Give me a thumbs up when you're good. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna wait till exactly 8 o'clock to say something.
Eddie, can you close the door?
Oh, we're not on mute? All right, that's all good. It's all good because we're starting right now. What's going on, everybody? Thank you for everyone who came out. It is now 8 p.m. Eastern, and we are starting off Descent into Avernus, episode 9. It's been crazy 2 months and 1 week. Thank you for sticking with us. First off, got to introduce the guys. We have here Silas playing Ski Bop. We have John playing Zeldris, Sean playing Odin, and Dylan playing Lelouch.
We're all mixed up on
Yeah, Silas, we're all in the wrong spots.
Are we?
Yeah, I'm on Odin.
Silas is the only one in the right spot.
Dylan's the dungeon master.
It's all right. Well, while Silas is doing that, I will continue to talk, and we will go ahead and start tonight's activities. So let's go back to last time on D&D. Last time on D&D, the guys finished up in Ramazith Tower, facing off against a Banshee and an undead Ghast. In doing so, they collected multiple different items, and then made their way back to the Helm and Cloak. However, on the way, getting into a bit of a fuss between Ski Bop and Zeldris over some currency that may have been lended. Excuse me. After returning back, and Lelouch is taking a detour as a mouse to buy himself and Odin some clothing. You guys made your way back to the Helm and Cloak, where Rhea had reported that Duke Thalamara Van Thamper had entered the manor and disappeared. You all stood there and began to plan as you watched and did reconnaissance over the mansion. Come nighttime, after you long rested, you guys all decided to have Lelouch infiltrate the mansion and ready the balcony for your entry. Lelouch stealthing over, doing an extremely good job at stealthing, released the ever-smoking bottle, condensing the area in smoke and dense cloud. Afterward, proceeding to turn into a spider, a very small one, and crawling his way through the garden, past a couple of guards, and into the manor proper. After doing so, entered the foyer, the servants' rooms, moved into the kitchen where a chef was cooking, and Lelouch had a terrible encounter with a cat with wings referred to as Slobberchops. As the cat attempted to assail the spider Lelouch, he managed to escape just barely up a kitchen dummy or a waiting dummy?
Yeah, dumbwaiter.
Dumbwaiter, there we go. A dumbwaiter up to Duke Thalamara Van Thamper's room. After infiltrating her room and a couple of other of her rooms, where he encountered a helmed horror that assailed his spider form, he continued to make his way towards the balcony and returned back to his spider form. Once leaving her room, the helmed horror had returned back to its place, although it had alerted a guard in a nearby room. The guard himself had checked out the area, but noticed that nothing was wrong. As he returned back into the room, Odin, impatient, waiting for Lelouch to give a signal or appear, decided that it was time to go. He jumped out of the window, activated the gap closer 2000, and began ziplining in. However, unable to catch his legs on the balcony, he found himself rolling over and hitting the wall, causing even more noise. And with that, you all were alerted as a guard stepped out and met face to face with Odin. And with that, I need you all to roll initiative.
Bad.
And go ahead and save your rolls for me. I'm going to go ahead and start the music. Okay. And I'm also going to activate the battle map. guys see it?
Yep.
All right. Awesome. Like I said, let us begin. And did everybody roll initiative?
Yes.
Awesome. Can I get a 25 to 20? Nobody? That is perfectly fine. Give me 1 second. Okay, 25 to 20, 20 to 15.
18.
18 for Odin. Okay. Odin, you, it's going to be 15 to 10. What'd you get?
I also got 10.
All right, why don't you figure out who's going first? Let me know.
Can I go first, Silas? Gotcha.
Okay. And you said you're going to be going first, Dylan?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Almost done. Give me a second. Hope you guys are enjoying the music.
What's left?
Awesome. All right, awesome. 10 to 15 or 10 to 5. So Zeldris, what'd you get?
Oh, I had 17.
You had a 17? I said 15 to... Hold on.
Oh yeah, I said it after Sean.
Okay, my bad. I didn't hear you.
I didn't hear him either.
And Odin, what did you get?
I got an 18.
18. So you okay? So Zelda should be first in front of you.
It was funny if I had a natural one.
Okay. Awesome. And a couple last. Okay. All right. And I think we are set. First one up. You don't notice anything? Zeldris, what are you doing? As you're in the
I got higher than Zeldris. I got an 18, you got a 17.
Oh, I'm sorry. Odin, you be first then.
So like I'm face to face with this guard, right?
You are indeed.
Okay. I'm just gonna look him dead in the eyes and I'm just going to say, I recommend you tell your friends that everything is fine before I kill you. And I kill them. And then I track down your families and I kill them too.
Okay. That's what you say to the guard?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an intimidation check. By the way, Odin, as you look over, you can now see 3 other guards down the hallway.
Oh, God. 19 for the first one. Natural 20.
A natural 20?
So 26.
I can confirm. He used the computer.
Is this better for you guys to see?
Yeah, it's good for me.
Is that better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. Beautiful.
Lelouch?
Yes, that is the spider.
Okay.
All right, awesome. So, going forward, you rolled a natural 20. What's the total?
26.
Thank you very much. After you, Zeldris would be Odin. Or after you, Odin would be Zeldris. Got that completely mixed. Go for it.
I'm gonna try to do the same thing that Odin did and just use the gap closer while jumping off.
You got it. You got it. As you begin running towards the window, go ahead and make an athletics check for me.
My athletics +2. I got a 15.
A 15? Okay. And go ahead and make an attack with the gap closer for me against stone. It'll be, you can see the stats on this on the gap closer for stone specifically.
Look at the description.
Going to 17 is an action with the gap closer. Plus 2 to your attack roll. Okay. So I will have to get a 17.
Yep, you have to get a 17. And it's plus 2 to your attack roll.
Yeah. Well, I hope I get this.
Let's go.
Okay, I got an 18, so I'm good.
An 18? All right, awesome. As you, Zeldris, you go ahead and activate the gap closer, jumping out of the window, full, like arms first, getting about a good 20 feet off from away from the window. You activate the gap closer, as it hits on both sides. Hold on tight as it kind of buckles for a second, and you start sliding down all the way onto the rooftop. Make a dexterity check to try to catch yourself on the railing.
Check card. Oh, I only got plus 1 for that.
This should be acrobatics or athletics. It's up to you.
Okay. Let me use athletics again. Look at this. How does a 12 fare?
A 12?
Yeah.
Notice you come careening in and you try to land, you try to stop yourself on the railing. Instead, you slip, fall, buckle, and slam against the wall right here.
Okay.
I need you to go ahead, you're going to go ahead and take a total of 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
And that would be your action, your movement. I'd say you have a bonus action left.
Let's see. I guess that's all I can do. That's
That's all you got? That's all good, all good. So I'm just, okay. So, you see, or you guys wouldn't see this. However, 1 second. Zeldris, or not Zeldris, Odin, you just hear, get back in your room, there's intruders. And that's it. That's all you hear, Odin.
All right.
Next up would be the guard. The guard in front of you, Odin, is immediately just freaked out. And he turns around and goes, oh God, help. Starts running in.
His family's gonna die.
And runs into about right here. And you hear him yelling, there's an intruder. And he doesn't attack you, he just runs away from you.
But I get an attack of opportunity?
You would if you'd like to take it.
I want to take it, because fuck this guy. I gave him a chance. Alright. 12.
12? Yeah, you come across with Manticore's Wrath. He has a shield in his hand, and as you come across, he just buckles it with the shield and just keeps running. That's your turn, or that's your reaction. That's the first guard. The other guard can run out. First one, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So right here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. 5, 10, 15, 20. And kind of just begins surrounding you.
Excuse me, Alberto. I have a question.
Yes.
Can I get an attack of opportunity as a spider?
Against the guy that ran?
The guy that, yeah. Like,
he actually wouldn't have been as close enough.
Well, I'm talking about the guys that are, if you run into, you can't get attack of opportunity.
Correct. You'd have to be out.
Like oh, rats. I was hoping that I could at least bite one of them.
And this one sees Zeldris on the floor in the gap closer. into the first back closer and moves in. This one, 5, 10, 15, places there. And with that, they're going to begin an array of attacks. First ones are going to come at the downed Zeldris. Zeldris, what's your armor class?
19, because I have the +1 I put into the
First
armor.
one was a natural 1, and the second was a natural 2, so it misses you anyway. All right. The next ones are going to attack Odin. Odin, what's your armor class?
16.
All right. The first one hits with a longsword. It hits 17 plus 3, so 20.
Okay.
Second one is going to be an 11. Last one's going to be a natural 20.
Oh, God.
So 2 hit. One is going to be a natural 20. So the first one is going to be 6 plus 1, so 7 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
And the natural 20 rolled so low. It's 4 plus 1, 5 points of damage.
So 12.
Yeah, and both are slashing.
All right.
Let's see. Next up, after that would be Lelouch. What are you doing? As you can see now in your spider form, they're all beginning to rush out into the, they're beginning to rush out into the balcony and surround Odin and Zeldris.
I am going to. Damn. I thought I had the spell, but I guess I didn't take it. I was going to use Entangle, but I don't have it. I'm going to revert back.
You revert back to Lelouch.
Yep.
Got it. As you revert back to Lelouch, as you revert back, you can see the guard that's right next to you looks over and goes, "There's 4! Send help!"
Can I go and I was trying to think of just like grabbing one and kind of tossing them off.
You can toss them into the fog below.
I could, but I don't know.
After Lelouch, just keep up, by the way. So keep up, get ready for whatever you do.
I'll go Tinkle.
You got it, Sean.
Gotcha. Nope, that's an action. All right. I'm sorry. I'm just checking real quick to see if it would be a bonus. I was thinking if it would be a bonus action or not to revert.
It's all good. It's to revert. You just drop it. It's like dropping the spell's concentration.
Okay. So I have my bonus action and my action. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm gonna Shield of Faith at first level to Odin.
Okay. And that gives him a +2 armor class?
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks, support.
Yeah. And then I'm going to go and can I try to grab the one that's in front of me and kind of put him in like a rear naked choke to try to make him pass the fuck out?
You can put him in a grapple and then on consecutive turns attempt strength checks to like knock him unconscious.
I'll do that.
So go ahead and make this would be an athletics check against his contested athletics.
All right. I'm going to roll this on the computer. So
You got it, sir.
This is very important. Natural 20.
Oh, and he got a 2. So you bring him over and you begin kind of shaking, like just squeezing as tight as possible. And I'll say with a natural 20, you automatically succeed on your first strength check to begin suffocating him. And you can see like he's dropped the shield and dropped his sword. He's reaching for your arm. He's attempting to pull you off, but you have too strong of a grip. Anything else?
I'll just tell them, stay back or I'll throw him.
Okay. Make an intimidation check.
Gotcha. And I just realized I didn't have the accent on that one. So
It's all good. It's okay.
Follow with disadvantage.
Intimidation is plus my strength, correct?
You can choose between charisma or strength.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go and roll this regular, but then I'm just gonna add my strength at the end, which is +3. So you guys,
Absolutely, you got it.
7.
7. This is for. I'm sorry. What was it for? Intimidation. All right. Thank you, Shin. Okay, Lelouch, keep up. You're up. You're watching. You're back there with Rhea in the room as Zell just jumped out of the window, used the gap closer, and just started ziplining in. Both of the zip lines are still attached, but the mechanism to slide through are on the opposite side. They would be roughly 80. You're gauging through eyesight roughly 80 to 100 feet. Thanks, Sasha.
Oh, dang.
So what are you gonna do, Scoop Up?
Your spells might be able to reach.
Would you say, Scoop Up? You're gonna try to what? I'd say from where you are, because you're farther away, you'd probably only be able to see the one to the right of Lelouch, which would be right here. That one and the one that's over top of Zeldris. Okay, what is the DC, or what is the range? 120 feet, so this would definitely reach. And what do I need? Is it a spell attack? You got it, bud. Go ahead and roll for it. Oh, okay, that's what we like to hear. How much?
Hey, we're doing good so far.
Zeldris? Yes, you do. How much? Okay. 24 both hit. Yep, go ahead and roll damage. Roll the natural 20 for me first. How much? Got you. And the second one? How much? 1 point? You got it.
Not bad. Like, it's damage.
Yeah, I was about to say it's damage.
You can see as freaking so Ski Pop outside of the window is kind of beginning to cast, and the entire first floor, by the way, is obscured by fog. As across the fog, you can see electricity beginning to form. As a massive lightning bolt shoots from his hand and hits the one right next to you, Lelouch, you see him like Emperor Palpatine style, just like it hits, dents the armor, and then just burns it, chars it as his skin goes kind of dark and he like falls over.
Damn.
And you see a smaller bolt of lightning hit the other one on top of his others.
Just a little bolt from the main one, just.
Yeah. That's it. Steve Bob, anything else? You yell across the street, send them back. Got it. We'll see if everybody can hear you. We'll see who can hear you. You guys see Ashley as the who would it be? Lelouch, you can see over in your peripheral vision. You can see the helm forward, but it has not moved.
Oh, okay.
And with that, it's now Rhea, and Rhea kind of looks around. You see her escape up. You see her grab one of the bed sheets, run over to the zip line that Zeldris used, and then throws it over the zip line and begins zip lining over towards the group. She comes flying over. Let's see if she can make the athletics check. Comes flying over, slams right on next to Zeldris.
We're not good at this.
We're good at fighting, not at anything else.
Zeldris, you take another 3 points of damage. Of bludgeoning damage as Rhea comes flying over and slams on top of you.
Thank you right there.
And she is going to, 1 second. She is going to get up. And she's already used her action to get there, but she's going to stand up. Alright, that's Rhea. Now that she's arrived with the group, next up would be okay. Actually, yeah. All good. Odin, you're up. What are you doing?
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys also hear, this would be everyone on the balcony. You go, intruders! Intruders! And you hear that coming from the estate area where the grass is out front.
Odin's just gonna yell, "No, there's not!"
Make a deception check.
Oh, God. 5.
You got it, Odin. You just yell back, "No, there's not!"
We got this.
Odin, it is now your turn. What are you doing?
All right. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do Giant's Might.
You would not have the room, but you would still get the effects.
Yeah, but I just won't be large. I'll just be a really small, angry boy.
You got it, bud.
And after that, I'm just gonna look at the guy in front of me, give him a little wink, and I'm gonna try to murder him.
Go for it.
I'm gonna murderlize him.
My goodness.
Make an attack, buddy.
Oh, God. There we go. Ooh. 20. 13.
20's gonna hit.
Nice. Okay, so it's gonna be 13.
Zeldris, you're on deck after Odin. So make sure you're ready in what you want to do.
17 points of damage.
17 points of damage? Thank you.
Yeah.
That's all you got for your turn?
I have my movement, but if he's not dead, I'm not moving.
He is dead.
Oh, okay.
So where do you want to go?
I'm going to block the doorway.
Okay. So Odin, you step into the doorway right here.
And can I take out my shield?
Yep. So what weapon are you switching out then?
Actually, no. I'll keep the battle axe for now. And I'm just gonna kind of press it against like the doorway, like kind of like make like a little bar.
You got it. So Odin, as you are stepping up, you take the battle axe and slice him clean from shoulder to sternum, like a monk cut. You like a monk's robes, straight down. His body just falls over as you step over towards the doorway and held your battle axe strong. Next up would be Zeldris.
Alright, this is quite simple. I'm gonna attack the guy in front of me with my mace.
You gonna attack the guy in front of you? You got it, buddy. Make an attack. Are you getting up?
You're still prone.
I'm still prone. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna get up.
You got it.
I was just laying there again. Okay. And you said the guy in front of me is dead?
The guy in front of you is not. There's one in between you and Odin.
Yeah, that's the guy I want to attack.
You got it, bud. Make an attack.
With advantage?
Oh God, that's
It- it-
bad.
It would be with advantage because Odin and you are on flanking.
Much better. Thank you. I needed that because that just would have been an 8. 17 to hit.
17, you got it, but that hits. Make an attack or roll for damage.
All right, I'm using dice for damage, so I can get used to it. 4, 5, 6, 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. He's still up. You come in with the mace. You slam it against his chest armor. It caves in for a second, and you see blood coming out of his mouth, but he's still holding strong.
And that's crazy.
Anything else?
Send it back. Send it back.
You got a bonus action and movement. What are you doing?
Odin, how's your health? Because on the Switch it says you're at 41. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm a big boy.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna heal him next time he gets hit.
You got it. So anything else for your turn?
Yeah, I'm gonna just end it for now.
You got it. So that's you. Odin.
Poor Silas.
Odin. You can see making his way down. Or sorry, I lied. The first thing you feel, Odin, coming from invisibility, is right behind you. So it'll be with advantage. That will be, thank God, that first one naturally. Let's see here. That would be a total of +5 to hit, so 18 to hit.
That just hits, yeah.
That just hits. All right, awesome. I need you to make a Constitution saving
Throw. Would it happen to be against poison?
throw. It would.
Ah, sweet. 17, 21.
21, so you succeed. You take a total of 3 plus 3, 6 points of piercing damage.
Mm-hmm.
And instead of 7 points of poison damage, you take 3 points of poison damage. As you see coming out of invisibility behind you, a small imp-like figure. It's got like horns. It's got a tail like a scorpion. These leathery red black wings. These yellow beady eyes flash there in the air right next to you, and it has like claws and hoof-like feet. As it kind of looks over to you, and it goes, "Master, we have infiltrators." As it looks over to the right. And as it looks to the right, it is actually, I believe, your turn, actually. Yeah.
Oh, sweet. Wait, my turn? I think it's someone else's, yeah.
Isn't
It was.
I think it's Lelouch.
Yeah,
Oh, no, it was the guards. I'm sorry. It was the guards.
Oh, yeah, the guards now, yeah.
The guards begin walking. Oh, no, it's not the guards. It's there's no. I'm sorry. Apologies. And as it stings you, you look over to the right and you see what is a pale, sickly, like skin-tight, taut, like skeleton-like figure, hunched over with black robes on, an untucked shirt, button one down, greasy hair that like comes down over the side, one bang that like goes further down than the chin, the rest of it like greased back and to the back of the head. And these like the clothes on him look like bigger than they should be. Like they're super loose on him. And you can see walking there with a single box in his hand with ruins all over it. Ruins on each side as he shifts it around and he goes, "Who are you?" And you see him waving his finger, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, no. 14.
14 is not bad.
But is it enough?
However, you save.
Oh, thank God.
So as you save from this spell, you can see that the area around you kind of flickers for a second, and you dodge out of the way as the entire area is lit with this kind of blackish white, like radiant flame. And the figure appears on the map, by the way, right about
Zeldris, I got hit.
Oh, man, I got you. I don't need to kill that guy in front of us.
Next up is the guards. The ones that are left, however. This one is going to move to flank Odin. There we go. And the two that are going to, actually, one is being choked out. So I'll say he doesn't even have advantage because one is literally being choked out.
Fair.
So the attack against you is going to miss. The one's going to make an athletics check to try to get out of the chokehold. Dylan, go ahead and make an athletics check for me, bud. Because this one's trying to break out.
22.
22? Yeah, he got a 12. He's trying to break out. He's clawing. He's using his fingernails at this point, like digging into you, and you have a solid grip on him. Next up would be the guard that's attacking Zeldris. He's going to go ahead and natural 19. So that is definitely going to hit.
That's crazy.
Sorry, bud. That is going to be a total of 4 points of slashing damage as the guard goes ahead and slashes into your armor.
You said 4 points?
Yes, sir. 4 points of slashing damage. And then you guys, those Zeldris, you would hear this because you have the highest passive perception, but you can hear chained armor moving around in a couple different directions.
No.
Wow.
You heard the man. We can't.
Guys, I hear moving. Giant, heavy movement. I need more sauce. I can't win without sauce.
And you can see 3 more guards making their way up the stairs. Okay. All right. You got it? All right, cool. Next up after Thirstwell and the guards would be Lelouch.
And he is gone. Perfect timing. What the fuck?
We love that. It's all right. It's all good. Lelouch, you are up, my bud. You came perfect timing. It's your turn.
Epic. Yeah, I tried to rush it real quick. They're asking for where a headband was.
You're good.
Is he still getting choked out by me?
He is still choked out. He's getting choked out.
All right. Can I just try to just do that real quick? Because I'm pretty sure he's like.
Go ahead and make an athletics
almost
check.
out of.
You have to kind of jerk the neck a little bit, but go ahead and make an athletics check.
Fuck. That was an 8.
It's okay because he got a 3. And with that, Lelouch, you just slowly lay him down to go to sleep. And
go to sleep.
He is knocked out in front of you.
Nice. And then as my bonus action, I'm going to first level healing word Odin.
Go for it.
For 4 points.
Nice.
4 points? You got it, bud.
38.
Then I gotta go and grab green beans. Oh wait.
All right. You gonna anything else?
Yeah. Can I run into that room? That's
where the helmed horror is?
No.
Okay.
No.
The other doorway is clogged.
Damn. I was gonna run over to try to throw the zip line.
You would be able to reach the zip line.
It is right there.
It's right here. So if you move to about right here and closing this window,
Yeah.
You want to throw it?
Was that my action to choke the guy out though?
Yeah, I'll say it would have bonus action. You can. There's a button on it. You guys would have known. You click it and it zooms to the other side.
I use my bonus action to healing word Odin though.
Or you can use your action to do it too.
Oh, then yeah. I guess that I'll just.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's right. You use your action and your bonus action.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yeah, you wouldn't be able to do it, but you make it to it.
Yeah.
Okay. You You got it.
Don't worry, Ski Bop. He just covered the one person you could actually attack.
Ski Bop, you're up. And you don't have, as Odin said, you don't have a line of sight on anybody.
Stratagem.
I gotta go grab something real quick.
You got it, bud.
Be a minute. Why isn't this mute?
So what are you doing, Ski Bop?
Try the bed sheet.
Yeah, at a quick glance around, you would see cloth that you'd be able to use. Okay, easy enough. You walk over to it, you slip it around, you steady yourself for a second because you're like, oh god, here we go. And you come zooming through the air, full speed. You're looking around. It's a beautiful view for about half a second as you're flying down this entire ramp. Go ahead and try to make a dexterity check, acrobatics check to try to catch the railing. What'd you get? 11. Ski Bop comes rolling in and slams right into Lelouch.
He did get in the way. He did.
Ski Bop, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage. And I'm gonna tell Lelouch how much he takes when he gets back. But you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, that's your action, and we'll say that's you still got your bonus action and half your movement. Okay, stand up. As you guys are all now piling up on this balcony. What were you trying to see? You can see Odin. You can see two figures. You can see like roughly a figure and a half or something behind Odin, but he's blocking the doorway. And you look to the right and you can see a room, open space. And you don't see anybody in the room, any humanoids. You're gonna move to the right. Right here. You got it, bud. Anything else? You got it. All right, Ski Bop, that's you. It is now Rhea's turn, and she sees this one guard that's assailing Zeldris. She's going to go ahead and make an attack against him. She's actually going to make 2 attacks. First one is going to yeah, she doesn't have advantage. Second one is going to natural 18. That's going to hit. Nice. This is against the one that was attacking Zeldris. She rolled a 2, 3, 5 damage, and that's actually going to do it. Yeah, 5 points of damage as she comes across with her shield and longsword. She comes across, races, takes a pose, and decapitates him in one strike. Rhea dispatches of that card. Okay, that is Rhea. It is now the imps. One imp is right there. You can see. Coming up the stairs. And the one, Odin, you're gonna get another attack by that one imp. 16, does that hit?
No, actually.
Beautiful. So you are good to go. You got it. Odin, it is now your turn.
Nice. So it's the guard and the imp right in front of me, right?
Yeah, if you turn around, yes.
Was the imp behind? Oh, wait, yeah. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna take the battle axe and I'm gonna try to clear the doorway by cleaving this man.
You got it, bud. Go ahead and make an attack.
13.
13 misses. As you come down with the great axe, it's just the doorway's a little small. You have to adjust for it. With that, it makes you a little bit more predictable, and he deflects it with his shield. Anything else?
I'm gonna take my shield and flail out, and
Take
put
shield
my
and
axe on my back.
You got it, bud. All right, awesome. That's that. Zeldris, you're up.
I want you to move one foot up next to Odin.
You're gonna walk up to Odin? Are you walking up to Odin, or what are you casting?
I'm gonna walk up 5 feet to get closer.
Yep.
Your wounds at second level.
I could just use the first level if I'm being honest.
Sure.
Yeah, like the 4 points help me. I'm only 10 off from a max.
Oh.
So like just saves the second level for next round when I get hit more.
I'll use that first level then. 1d8. You get 10 points.
There you
Perfect.
go. Perfect. There you go.
Thank you.
All right, Zeldris, anything else?
I can't cast another spell, correct?
No.
Dang.
Then, so you're done?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay right there.
You guys keep up. What's your question? What's up?
Yes.
Yes, you had 5 temporary hit points from Zeldris casting Aid.
Yeah, before we went in.
Also, Lelouch, Skipop came flying right into you and did not stick his landing. You took 2 points of bludgeoning damage
Gotcha.
as he slammed right into you. Next up after Zeldris would be Thirstwell. As he looks over to you, Odin, who is now blocking the way, he looks over to you. He raises his hand and waves it, just incantation, and he goes, "Grovel before me, mortal." And I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, God.
Okay, man, you got this.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
21, baby. Yeah.
You managed to resist the effect to just completely go prone and drop your weapons.
Jesus.
With Thirstwell seeing that, is going to begin backing up. As he yells out, "Alert all the guards!" That's Thirstwell. Next up is the guards. Making their way up. 10, 15, 20, 25, 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. And you guys, Odin, you see another 3 making their way up the stairwell. All right. And Odin, the 2 guards next to you are going to make attacks against you.
Gotcha.
First one is going to be a natural 19 to hit.
Just 19 or with plus?
Natural. Yeah, it's going to be plus.
Okay, if it's over 20, yeah.
Yeah, it's going to hit. The second one is might not hit actually. It's a natural 15. Natural 15 for 18 total.
Yeah, no.
All right, that one misses. And then the 2 in the back are going to make attacks against you with their crossbows. Natural 20 on the first one.
Oh, God. It's going both ways.
And second one misses.
All right.
So I'll do the natural 20 first. Natural 20 is going to be 10 points of piercing damage. And the one attack that actually hits you from the swords is going to be 7 points of slashing damage. Anything else? I'm sorry. Why am I asking? It's my turn.
Yes, I would like to attack all of it.
Lelouch Dubois, you're up.
All right. Is there some way I can squeeze in the middle of Who is that? Odin and Zeldris?
You're trying to squeeze in the middle of.
Yeah, is it? Could I?
No, that entire area is clogged.
Damn.
You can just see Odin turned around, blocking, dodging, and like deflecting as many attacks as possible. You can see arrows raining through, long sword attacks coming through the doorway, and the only open way you can see is through where the Helm Horror is.
Okay, I'm gonna go past Rhea into that room.
Okay. You go into this room?
Yep.
And 15
Oh, no, not that one, not that one.
The other one doesn't have a door.
That's the only other door.
Oh, I thought the other one had a door.
No, that's why it's a solid line.
I didn't, Shauna, you can't see the solid line because there's someone blocking it.
Earlier.
That's Rhea blocking it. But
that's why I said past Rhea. I thought
there's only one open door.
Okay, so it's only them in there?
It's the one door that Odin's blocking, and the other door is where you came from. So what are you doing?
Can't really do shit that way.
Hey man, we gotta do something. Odin is taking these hits.
Alright.
I don't want to be selfish, but never mind. Go on.
Can't do that.
Ski bops after Lelouch, so know what you want to do after this.
That's concentration.
I'm at 31 hit points, so I'm not doing bad. Yet.
Right.
Yeah.
We got another round or two before things get really bad.
The guy in front of Odin, I'm gonna shoot produce flame at.
Okay. Go ahead and make an attack.
Gotcha.
Can Odin duck down?
I'd say you'd be able to get it around you. That would hit.
20 is not natural.
20 does hit.
Seven points of fire damage.
7 points of fire damage. That's something. Oof. You take produce flame. The mode of fire produces in your hand. You toss it over Odin. You just move out of the way, deflecting a longsword attack. As one of the guards catches a produce flame right into the neck. He is still standing though, although he's injured like hell. Anything else, Lelouch?
Nope.
Ski Pop, you're up. You would be able to see, I'd say you'd be able to see both of them, just if one has no cover, the other one has almost full cover. Sixth level? So you're using all of the charges? Okay, so you still have a charge left. How many darts come out? 8, so go ahead and you're using it towards all in the same one or no? So 4 and 4? You got it. So go ahead and roll damage for the one in front first.
Gotta go pee again.
12 to the first one? Okay. And 16 to the second one? Okay. With that, those two are cleared out. You guys see as Ski-Pop pulls out the wand of magic missiles, the end of it, the blue kind of sphere that's at the end begins to light up intensely bright as a small orb of green energy appears as 8 darts shoot out almost like hands, like fingers shooting out in separate directions as they both converge through the door. One goes in and makes a sharp left turn and just slams into one guard, right across the chest. The other one goes around Odin and slams the other guard right in the face as both of them are flung back and the entryway is now clear with the exception of the imp. That is your turn to keep up. Anything else? You stay back there. You got it, buddy. That's keep up. The Hound Forest stays still. Rhea, however, she's beginning to get impatient. 15, 20. She can see one of the guards that are lined up against the other side with her crossbow. She just takes out her heavy crossbow and lines up right over Odin's shoulder and fires straight forward. And gets a natural 8, so that's gonna miss. It comes flying, a heavy crossbow bolt comes right past your ear, Odin, and slams into the stairway there, but misses the individual. That's Rhea. Okay. Odin, the imp now is going to make an attack against you. Natural 6, so 21 to hit.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Yeah, this imp is a bad man, dude.
And I'll make my saving throw. I got a 24.
You're fine, bro. 24, you succeed. However, you take a total of 5 points of piercing damage. And then instead of the full 3d6 of poison, you're going to take 11, 13, you take 12, 6 points of poison damage.
And then it's halved again from the resistance from the belt.
There you go. So you take 3 points of poison damage. The imp
now I'm looking hurt.
The imp will stay there. Odin, you're up.
Okay, so first things first. I am going to use my bonus action to do second wind.
You got it. How much do you heal?
Give me a sec. It's a D4 plus. It's a D10 plus 4.
You got it.
Roll that, John.
Roll it. Those of you who are still sticking in here for the stream, I appreciate you guys.
I got 7.
7? That is
30.
So there you go. You get that 7 hit points. Anything else, Odin?
Yeah, I am going to move into the main room. I'm going to move into the room.
Yeah.
I'm going to run past the imp.
Yep.
I'm going to go. I know I'm going to take opportunity attacks, but I'm basically just going to move in between the imp and the one guy with a crossbow.
Right about here.
Yeah.
So
No, one to the right. One to the right.
Here?
Yeah, there.
So you take
right there.
You take no opportunity attacks.
Oh, really? Okay. And then I'm going to grab the bag of beans.
Okay.
And I'm going to hold my action until those 3 guys on the stairs move in around me.
You got it.
And I am just going to yell, "You want an intruder? I'm the fucking intruder."
You got it, buddy. You got it. All right. Well, next up is Zeldris.
All right. So, ooh, this is scary. I'm not gonna lie. Fuck it. Let me get right in front of that imp. I'll move up to be closer.
10 right about here.
And
You want to move anywhere else, or do you want to stay right there, like in front of the doorway?
actually, I'll move one up to the guy with the crossbow.
You may want to stay 10 feet back.
No metagame. No metagame. He doesn't know what you're doing. So you move 5 feet up. Anything? What else?
No, I want to take that back. Move 5 feet back, and then 5 feet to the left.
Okay. So as you move, go here.
Yep. Now I'm gonna look at the imp.
Well, as you move to the left, he gets an opportunity attack against you.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
Natural 18, so 23.
Yeah.
You take. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. What'd you get?
17.
17. You succeed. You take, however, 6 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And you also take 12, 14. Instead of 14, you take 7 points of poison damage.
Okay. 6 and 7. Wow, that's crazy. Well, I'm going to heal myself because I'm not going to do what I was planning on doing before.
Go for it.
I'm going to use Cure Wounds at 2nd level.
You got it, buddy. How much do you heal?
I heal 9 points. That's
9 points. Okay, so 9 points. You get that 9 points back. Anything else?
I can't do anything with my bonus action because I use magic. So I'm gonna just end my turn there.
Okay. Thirstwell is at the end of the hallway, and as he looks like he's physically getting annoyed. You can see like a vein popping up in the corner of his forehead, and he's pretty skeletal as it is. As he looks over and goes, "How many of them are you?" And he goes, "Grovel." And make a wisdom saving throw, John.
Wisdom? Bro, this man needs to stop. Wisdom's what I specialize at. Oops, drop the dice.
Make sure you do a saving throw and not just a wisdom check.
Yeah, wisdom save.
Oh, even better.
There you go. Wisdom saving throw.
19, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
25. So you're perfectly fine. As you hear him, he kind of looks at his hands. He looks so frustrated, and he goes, "Get him!" And as he says that, you can see coming from invisibility, blocking the way from him to you.
Oh,
yeah, buddy. Sorry. You can see 3 imps.
oh no! Why?
And they're all going to make attacks against you with advantage because they were invisible. First one is going to be a 14.
Missed.
Second one is going to be a miss. Fuck. And third one is going to be, God damn it.
Oh my god.
Whoa. I got it a 9, an 11, and a 12.
Oh!
So all 3 scorpion tails reach out and try to sink into you, but you just barely notice the air around you shifting, and you dodge in 3 separate directions at the same time, and using your shield to catch one of them. And all the scorpion tails deflect off, but they are now visible.
Alright. I'll be right back.
You got it. Next one up would be the guards. These guards.
Yep.
15, moving up towards Odin. 15. And you also see another set of guards.
Hi. Can I drop the beans?
You can. Where are you throwing them?
Well, it's just right where I am. It says like I'll read the description. It says like I just like you dump the bag's content onto the ground. They explode in a 10 feet radius, extending from you.
Okay.
Or extending from the beans.
Yeah.
So maybe I could throw them.
What do you want to do?
I'm just gonna throw, like the guard that's like it would be my top right, I guess, like who's at the front of the stairs. Yeah, I'm gonna just throw him at his feet.
You got it. You said a 10-foot radius?
Yeah, 10-foot radius.
Got it. A 10-foot radius on this guy?
Yeah.
You would still be in that. Yeah, you would still be in that.
How many of the guards would it catch?
It would catch 10-foot radius would catch 1, 2, 3, 4.
Alright. How about if I did it from me?
If you did it from you, it would catch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would catch all the ones surrounding you plus the imp.
Okay, I'm gonna do it from me then.
Hold on, I need to double check something. Yeah, it wouldn't catch. Yeah.
What did I just miss?
So you're gonna do it on you?
I'm doing it right on me, and I'm just gonna throw the bag down at my feet. And everyone, including me, that's in the radius, needs to make a dex saving throw of 15.
All right, I'm just gonna roll all of them together.
Do I have to roll?
You would not. You're out of it. The guards fail. We do the imp now. The imp also fails.
Nice. I got a 16, so I succeed. And I gotta roll 5d4.
Sheesh.
Damn.
Not really though.
Alright. Everyone that fails takes 14 points of fire damage, unless they're resistant, and I take 7.
So what'd you say? And what was that last one?
If they fail, they take 14 points of fire damage.
And you took 7?
Yeah, I take 7. I'm assuming the imp's like probably resistant to fire. I don't know.
I just checked and surprisingly not.
Really?
Yeah, well, unless it's immune to fire. Let me double check.
It might be, because, demon thing.
Oh yeah, it is immune. It is immune. Yeah, that was surprising for a second. I was like, wait, how are you not immune? So it takes no damage. And with that, Odin takes the bag of beans that he's been carrying and as they slam against the floor, the entirety of the bag just and lights up in fire as all the guards around him are just incinerated.
I like to imagine like my cape and my I'm on fire.
Basically, like the ends of your coattails, everything, like the ends of your armor have like little wisps of fire on them. And so it's like licking the side of your face, the fire, as you kind of like wince out of the way.
Nice and warm. Thank you.
Odin, anything else?
No, that's it.
All right.
Well, it wasn't my turn; it was my reaction. So it's still the guards' turn. So those 3 at the stairs.
That is also true. Well, they used all their movement to get up the stairs. So,
nice.
Yeah. So that means it would be the guards. Lelouch, yeah, it's your turn, buddy.
All right. I'm going to run up 15 feet and slash that imp with my long sword.
So 5, 10, 15. You block the doorway, or are you moving forward?
I want to kill the imp that's right behind Odin.
Do you want to stay right in the doorway or move forward?
Well, I want to kill that imp and then I want to move.
Okay, go for it. Make an attack.
Right.
After Lelouch's ski pop.
That's going to be an 11.
11. That is going to miss. Sorry.
8.
All right.
Oh,
Tragic.
let me look. Yeah, that would miss. Sorry.
Yeah. I keep instinctively going and rolling with the computer dice because I still think I'm a spider.
It's okay. Anything else?
Nope, not that I wanted to do. Actually, bonus action, healing word, Odin.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right. Burning one of my second levels for this one.
You got it. By the way, you still have movement if you want to use it.
No, because it's useless right now.
Okay, so you're gonna stay in the doorway.
Yep. You heal max. You heal 11 points of damage.
Thanks, Dad.
There you go, Sean, Odin. You get 11 points. Lelouch, that's your turn. Ski pop, you're up.
Oh, and homies, 3 down. And I'm starting to feel it.
Nice.
Got 3 shots.
You want to move behind Lelouch? Okay. 2 in front of the Lelouch. Right here. There's 12.
You really call him thick boy?
I thought you said thick boy.
He's definitely the opposite of thick. Six.
My bad.
You're one step forward from being able to see him. You have to step back one. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, go for it.
Hard shoddy.
It's a dex saving throw. Natural 1. Natural 1.
You can't double damage. No.
Huh? One of the imps.
Yeah.
You got it. They just have scorpion tails.
You're like 25% right.
How much damage? And hold on. The imp got a natural 13 plus its dex. It's probably going to pass. So natural 13. He passes? Yeah, it would be 16 in total. So go ahead. $18, okay. And the imp? Yeah. Oof, that imp is not looking too hot. Which imp do you want to aim for? The one directly in front of you. Got it. And if you guys ever watch Hunter x Hunter, you see Skipop grab 2 coins, copper coins, as he kind of just aims them out and just, as the coins just fly through the air, catches one of the imps in the shoulder, and like takes the shoulder completely off. It's like flapping with 2 wings and no arm. And the other one flies by the imp, looks as Thirstwell is beginning to cast another spell, and slams it right in the forehead.
Damn.
Knocking him down.
Yeah. Oh wait, never mind.
And
Yeah.
Thirstwell falls over bleeding. All right.
Off, I am proud.
Anything else?
And they
You got
said
it.
money doesn't solve problems.
That was Skipop. Next is Rhea. She comes riding up to the door that's filled. Unable to do anything. She'll hold her action for a heavy crossbow attack. Next up would be the imp that the Silas attack is going to attack him back. It's gonna miss with a 9. There's one imp that's next to Lelouch. We'll make an attack against him. 18 to hit.
That'll definitely hit.
I need you to do a Constitution saving throw.
Gotcha. Would a 17 save?
17 does save indeed. You take a total of 4 points of piercing damage, 8 points of poison, half, so 4 points of poison damage.
Gotcha.
All right. The other imps, which is 2 left, are going to attack Zeldris. Actually, yeah, they're going to attack Zeldris. They can't reach Skipop, even though he killed their master.
I got to use the restrooms. I'm going to be gone for
Got
that.
it. One misses you, Zeldris. The other one is going to be a 19 to hit. Hits.
Yeah.
With a 19? Okay. Con save for me.
Is that con, right?
Yep.
21, but not now.
21. You're fine. You get 7 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And 8 plus 5, 13. It would have been 13 points of poison, but it's going to be 12 divided by 2, 6 points of poison damage.
Damn, that's crazy.
And that is the imps. Odin, you're up.
Okay. So there's an imp behind me and an imp to my left.
There's just one behind you. The other Keepop is to your left, and then on your left of him is the imp.
Oh, I gotcha. Okay, fuck it. I'm not gonna disengage, but I'm gonna move to like the mouth of the stairwell.
Okay, you move.
I'll take the opportunity attack.
Okay. One opportunity attack towards you. It's going to be a 14.
Miss.
Okay, so you move to the head of the stairwell next to the door.
Yeah, and as like I'm running, I'm gonna take my shield and I'm gonna try to like shield tackle the guy at the top and try to like knock him down the stairs.
You got it. Make a shove attack. You got it. So make it's like an unarmed attack.
I got you. There we go. 18.
18. That's his armor class. And with that, you push him back down the stairs, tumbling into these guys now, so you manage to push them all back down the stairwell. Okay. And as they're tumbling, I'll say they all take a d6 of damage. All right, you got it, bud.
And I will hold. I'm gonna legitimately just kind of like take my shield and just like plant myself down. I'm gonna root myself down as hard as I can.
You got it, bud. Next up, after Odin and Eldritch, what are you doing? You're surrounded by 3 imps. They're just looking like extremely upset, especially after the death of their master.
Can I use Word of Radiance?
What are you using?
Word of Radiance.
Yeah, which one?
It attacks you uttered on the thing. Each creature of your choice that you can see within range must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take 1d6 radiant damage. The range is 5 feet.
Okay, so you'd be able to catch 2 of them.
All right, I'm gonna do that.
You said Wisdom saving throw?
It's a Con saving throw.
Con. Ooh,
Yeah,
one fails. Yeah, they both fail, so they both take a d4 damage.
Nice.
All right, they both take 3 points of damage.
3 points of damage. The one that Skipop had hit previously is taken out. The one that is right here is still good. But actually, you catch all 3. You catch all 3. The one that Skipop hit is good. So, all right, got you.
And bonus action, I'm gonna use Healing Word on myself.
You got it. Go for it.
I'm hurt. Alright, I get 15 back. I need that.
Alright, that's you. And next one up would be the guards. They all stand up.
I'm just gonna say we're not doing too bad right now. Like we're doing pretty good.
Yeah.
You guys are at the bottom. They're at the bottom of the stairs. They all take out crossbows, and they're gonna go ahead and launch them towards you.
Oh God. A pin cushion.
16 to hit.
Miss.
18 plus 20 to hit.
That hits.
And 18 to hit.
Miss.
Ooh. Okay, so only one hit.
Shield of Faith and a natural shield really works.
4 points of piercing damage as one hits you. They're going to stay put. Next up after the guards would be Skipop, or Lelouch, who is not here. That's okay, we'll skip him. Skipop, you're up.
He made his choice.
There's 2 that are right here, and this space is open. And there's one right here. So there's 1 in combat with you and 2 that are not. My sword. All right, which one? Okay, the one that's in combat. It's a ranged spell, so it's with disadvantage. Okay, let's go. Let's see what you got. Natural 1. And with that, you let out the electric wave, but it moves out of the way as your proximity is way too close, and it just burns a charred piece of the wall. After you, so Lelouch, we skipped you, but it's your turn. Go ahead.
I'll try to attack that imp to the, what is that, the right of me?
Yeah, the same one that you've been trying to hit at. Go for it.
Yep. Uh, 24 to hit.
That is.
Whew, that's lovely. 4 points of damage.
Love that. Love that. 4 points of damage. However, it is still up. Actually, what did you use to attack it?
My longsword.
Okay. You used your longsword. You hit it, but it doesn't seem to do as much damage as you.
It's not a stone one. It's the slashing one.
Yep. Still does not do as much damage as you would like it to do.
Damn.
Anything else?
Honestly, I don't want to burn any more spell slots. I'm already down a lot, so no, I'm not going to do anything.
You got it. All right. Next one up is going to be Rhea, who is just gonna she's gonna try to make an attack at disadvantage on the imp. And with an 8, 5, we just hit. Oh shit! Word. She just hits with her, and that's gonna do it.
Nice.
And she takes out the one right next to you, which we've been working on. Alright, that's Rhea's turn as she stays put. Next up, we got the imps that are around Seldris. One is going to move into Skipop and make attack against him. First one on you, Skipop, is going to be... Oh, sorry. It's going to miss. Next one is going to be a 10. The one on Zeldris is going to be a natural 20.
Damn.
Yeah, seriously, Zeldris has been getting it rough. Zeldris, I need a con save from you.
He's not here.
Oh my gosh. Alright, well, I'm rolling damage. Oh god, he maxed out on the dice. So he's going to automatically take 8 plus... Let's see here. 8 plus 3, 11 points of piercing damage. And a possible... here, depending on if he passes the save or not. Oh my god, a possible 30 points of piercing damage. Oh my god.
Oh, what?
Yeah, man. Zeldris.
Don't tell him yet. Just tell him to roll.
You just got attacked by an imp. It was a natural 20. I need you to make a Constitution save.
All right. Save right here. 20.
That succeeds. You take a total of 11 points of piercing damage.
What the fuck?
That's not it. That's not it.
Instead of 30 points of poison, you take 15 points of poison damage.
So 26. 26 points of damage.
Instead of 30, yep. Instead of 30 points of poison damage, you take 15. I rolled 5. I rolled 3d6 and I got 15.
Jesus Christ!
Are you
still standing?
Yeah.
How many hit points do you have?
All right, let me show you because I'm a child. Oh no! God! I'm on 2. What the fuck? Who came out? Who attacked me?
It was an imp. Okay. Odin, you're up.
We put all the fairy fire in the bag of holding, right? Or do we each have one? I don't know. Like,
Let me
if you haven't distributed it, if the alchemist fires is inside the bag hole.
Because if it's in the bag, it'll say it.
How many? Yeah, check the bag.
Yeah, if it's not in your inventory, then
Yeah. How many imps are still up?
there's one imp, 2 imps that are still up, 3 guards that are at the bottom of the stairs.
Oh boy.
And Zeldris is looking rough as one impales his armor, and you can see a course of poison shoot through it.
Oh, wait. I'm poisoned.
You're not poison resistant.
Yeah, you're not.
No, I said like, am I poisoned? Like the status.
Oh, you were no. You're not. You don't have the condition poison.
Okay.
Okay. I'm gonna take out Manticore's Wrath,
Yes, sir.
and I'm gonna use the ranged attack on the imp that just almost killed Zeldris.
You got it. Make an attack against it.
Gotcha. It's the ranged one I made. Alright, so 22.
22 hits.
And for the actual damage,
Yep.
D8 plus strength. Wow. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. It's looking big rough. As you turn the axe around, putting the shield away, grabbing the axe out, turning around and swinging it. One spine comes shooting out and slams into it, kind of piercing it through the abdomen, but it is still up.
And there's another one, right?
Yes, there is one more. Anything else?
I'm just gonna stay put and like stay at the top. Actually, no, I'm gonna stay at the top of the stairs. I'm gonna stay there.
You got it, sir. You got it. After Odin, I believe it's Zeldris. Yes. Zeldris.
Seeing that I'm hurt as hell, I'm gonna use Cure Wounds at 2nd level this time.
You got it.
On myself.
Yep.
I am
2D.
Yeah, so 2 plus 4.
2d8 plus your modifier.
Ooh, so first one's 8.
Okay, second one.
Second one just flew out of my thing.
All right, for a total of
4. So 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I get 16 points back.
16 points back. Good stuff. Anything else with your bonus action movement?
Bonus actions, those are all magic. Movement. I'm kind of stuck in there.
Yep.
I'm gonna just prepare to defend myself.
You got it, buddy. All right, Zeldris, you prepare to defend yourself. Next up would be the guards. They're standing where they're at. They're taking 3 more shots at Odin. He's too powerful. 19 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
21 to hit.
Hits.
15.
Miss.
Okay, so you take 2 of those attacks. You take rolled 5s on both. 12 points of damage in total. 12 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
They're gonna stay put to where they are and start reloading another bolt. Next up is going to be Lelouch.
What's all around me?
To your left is Zeldris. In front of you is Skipa. Directly adjacent, like 45 degrees to your left, is an imp. And then to your right is open space.
Okay. Am I able to slash that imp that's lateral to me?
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead and make an attack against it.
All right, I'm gonna do that. Natural fucking 20. All right.
That hits.
That's neat. All right, and hold up. Where's my D8? Woo. That is a whopping 6 points of slashing damage. Because it was a 3 times.
You attack it.
Wait, hold up. Because I forgot to add my strength damage at the end.
There you go. Go for it.
It'll be 9 divided.
9 points will do it. You take the metal sword.
No. It's 9 cut in half, so it'd only be like 5 or 4.
No. Because it's a natural 20, it goes through resistances. So it slices through and carves it clean in half, and that imp is no longer.
Nice. We're getting there.
Awesome. And can I use my movement to get to Odin?
Yeah.
Or actually, to move like 2 spaces behind Odin.
You got it.
And this isn't my last one, but it's getting close. I'm going to use Healing Word again.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Healing Word on Zeldris.
Healing Word on Zeldris. Go ahead.
Mm-hmm. 5 points.
5 points. So Zeldris, you get 5 hit points back.
Thank you. Oh, I feel alive.
Okay. So there you go. That's Lucius' turn. Ski Pop, you're up. What are you doing, Ski Pop?
Thinking.
Ooh.
You got it. 1 intelligence save. It's going to be it's going to be 11. Sure. Yeah. Is it still? What is it? Is it con save instead? So it fails. But it's a 12. Does it save or fail? Yeah. So there you go. It's 12. It would actually only take 1 because it's resistant. However, it only had 1 hit point. So
We're doing it.
freezes over, falls out of the sky. As it hits the ground, shatters into a bunch of different pieces. That's you. Anything else?
Thirstfall.
Thirstwell? You got it. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, that's you. Keep up. Anything else? Alright, you got it. Ski Pop. That's you. Next after Ski Pop is going to be Rhea. She runs in. 5, 10, 15. Looks over, takes the heavy crossbow, and takes a shot at the first one at the steps. Natural 19, so that is definitely going to hit. I no longer need the imp page. That is going to be a total of 11 points. Right at the first guy and pins him right against the wall. And she takes the heavy crossbow, loads it up, takes the fire right down the steps, hits him right into the heart, and just pins him against the wall. Next one up is going to be Odin.
Can I see if there's any more guards coming up the steps besides those 2, real quick?
Sure. Yeah, you can make a perception check. It's your action.
Never mind. You know what? Fuck it, YOLO. I'm going to move down the steps to where, next to where the guy's pinned, the dead guy.
Yep.
With Manticore's Wrath out.
Got it.
And I'm going to murder-lize this man.
You got it. Go for it, bud.
At least attempt to.
That's fair.
That's all you can really do.
That's fair, dude. Go for it.
All right, 17.
17 is going to hit.
Nice. Okay, and he's going to take that. That. 7, and then the D6. He's going to take 11 points of damage.
11 points of damage. That is going to do it.
Nice.
And with that, how do you want to do it?
I'm just going to go up to this man, take a swing at one of his arms, cleave it off, and while he's looking at the stump, I'm going to cleave off the other arm. And while he's looking at that stump, I'm just going to cleave off his head.
With that, easily slash from the other side, coming across horizontally as his head comes flying off, stumbling down the stairs. Zeldris, you're up. Oh, I'm sorry. You want to do something else?
Yeah.
You still have movement if you like.
Yeah. Okay. Shit. I'm thinking if it's. There's a lot more guards, so probably. So I'm gonna. Okay, yeah. You know what? Fuck this guy. I'm gonna run up to the other guy.
Yep.
And I'm gonna action surge.
Okay, go for it. Give me an attack.
Hey, let me just mark off the action surge real quick. Come on, baby. It misses.
Misses. Sorry about that, bud. But you take a whiff. He takes his axe or his shield and just deflects it barely off.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to drink a healing potion.
You got it. 2d4 plus 2.
Gotcha.
How much do you get?
Let me just mark it off real quick. Move. I get 7. So I'm at 25.
Not bad. Next up, Zeldris, what are you doing?
Odin, how are you looking? Like, how's your HP?
I'm at 25 out of 48. So, like, half.
Damn, this is hard. Fuck it. Bonus action healing word on Odin, and then I'm gonna move up to third swap.
There you go.
Well,
So,
I'm gonna use the computer this time. You get 5 hit points back.
Nice. Thank you.
5 hit points. Anything else? Action?
I'm gonna just 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'm gonna just move up to third swell and take the box from him. His corpse, if he's dead. Because I don't know what it is.
Zeldris, would you have seen the box? The only person that would have seen it is Odin. So you walk up to Thurstwell's body. What are you doing?
I search his body.
Make an investigation check.
Oh, right. Investigation, my plus is 16, 18.
As you're searching, like, through his belongings, you said an 18, right?
Yes.
You find in one of his coat pockets, you find what is like a cube-like box, and you look at it. On each side, there's a rune. But you've never seen a box like this before. It is interesting in its make. You don't see a lock per se either. But it's made out of this weird, like, dark iron. You as someone who works closely with ores, you don't recognize this type of ore at all. But you have it there with you.
Question, would this be the same box that I saw in my visions when I was working on the roof?
Yes, it is.
Dang, that's crazy. I'm gonna throw that in the bag of holding.
Okay, you take the box and you throw it in the back of Olin. That's your turn. That's your action and bonus action and movement. That's Zeldris. Next up is Ski Bob.
I would go before him.
Oh, I apologize. Lelouch. My bad.
All right. That guy that's down by. Is there anything I can pick up nearby me, like a vase or something?
If you walked into the room to your right, you might be able to find a vase or something. There's none in the hallway.
Damn. Do the guards have any like weapons I can like pick up real quick?
Yeah, you see light crossbows.
All right, I just want to pick up a light crossbow and chuck it at the guy that's downstairs with
Just throw the whole crossbow.
Yeah, like full on just beam it at him.
Who needs to produce flame?
Roll a d20 and add your strength modifier to it.
Gotcha. That's not bad. 18.
18. That would hit.
Nice. All right. Would it be an improvised weapon or would it just be my strength?
It would be. So just roll a d8 plus your strength modifier, buddy.
D8 plus my strength. Fuck. He takes 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh my. You said how many?
11. 8 plus 3.
Oh my god. That's gonna do it. As you hit him, you throw the hand crossbow. Odin, you're about to come down with your great axe. You just see a hand crossbow get crushed into his face as he kind of like buckles and it just falls back and falls down the stairs.
I'm just gonna yell,
That's not how a crossbow works.
I don't know how to use one.
And with that, our encounter comes to an end.
Everyone,
Go for it.
Everyone, come to me quick. And I'm just gonna start preparing Pass Without a Trace.
You got it.
Yeah. I'm sorry to cut you off. Oh, I think that's funny. You got an ad.
Sorry.
So.
All right, awesome. However, you have this time with all of you. Go ahead and you can roleplay and figure out what you guys would like to do.
First thing, you see Zeldris dragging Thursol's body.
Okay.
Yeah, like just beamed it at him like a fucking basketball.
Yeah.
An intense battle ended by someone being hit, not with a bolt, not with a
But with the
crossbow,
bow.
but with the bow.
Jesus.
With the handle.
By the way, I'm dropping what the puzzle box looks like into our personal channel.
I gotcha.
Gotcha.
Can I drag the 3 knights, like the heavily armored ones, up the stairs real quick?
Absolutely. You can spend your time, you spend a couple of minutes dragging them up the stairwell. And eventually you would have all their bodies up the stairs and you also the stairs.
Alright. At the base of the stairs, I'm just gonna stack their bodies to kind of make cover.
What do you mean, like about right here?
Yeah, like just on top of each other, like laying down. And try to make like some cover or something.
Also, Odin, you lose the +2 to your hit points. Or, I'm sorry, +2 to your armor class.
Alright.
But everyone
Thank
in
you
my
for that,
area
though.
gets a +10 to stealth checks. Yeah, for up to an hour.
For up to an hour, everybody gets a +10 on stealth checks. Awesome.
And it's concentration.
I mean, should we rest? Or at least try to?
I mean, I am expecting there to be more guards on that. Oh, also, in the room to the side of us, there's a living suit of armor, but it is not like the one in the bar. It is much more horrifying.
Clank 2.
No, it is like if Clank joined the Dead Three, killed everyone in the Dead Three, and then proceeded to get buffed and shined and propped up as a display.
Well, now I want to see it.
Me too.
It will attack you on sight.
We shall kill it.
Now I'm even more excited.
It will hurt you very much.
By the way, while you guys are speaking in this hallway, I assume, Silas, by the way, you can switch back to all of us, just without the battle map. However, you guys can see that there are several doors on this floor. You can see Skipop next to you. You see 2 room doors. On the opposite side, Odin, you can see the room that Thirstwell came out of. You guys are near the stairwell. You guys don't hear any more clanking armor. And then there is also another room door right next to you, Lelouch, that you know leads to one of Thalamara's rooms.
I'm just gonna explain to them like each room that I saw, like how the one right there is Thalamara's. Then there's like her pamper room, and then down directly below her bedroom is. I'm sorry, this one piece of fucking hair keeps flying in front of my face. It goes down to a dumb waiter, which is the kitchen, and then it leads to the servants' quarters, and then the hallway or the foyer.
Yep. So the dumb waiter leads down to the kitchen. Then he explains also the servants' quarters and also the foyer.
Ooh, that.
What would you guys like to do?
Well, what else are we supposed to be doing, guys? Like finding evidence?
That is something that we could do. I do not know if there is more of those armor things in the other rooms or other guards. We can go and skillfully move throughout and try to find things, but I don't know what we are going to do.
Keep up. So that sound, you said the night that said get back in your room, that was one of the guards that you guys just slayed. By the way, the gap closers are still outside. The fog is still roaming around the front of the mansion and the street. Rhea pipes up and she kind of takes her sword and sheaths it, looks over and goes, I assume that was Thirstwell? And she kind of looks over at the dead, skinny, dilapidated body.
Is he dead or like just unconscious?
Oh,
He is dead. He has a small coin-sized hole in his forehead.
All right.
As Zeldris, you lift them up, you can see it's like you take the coin out, you can see like basically like taking a cork out of a wine bottle, just blood just spill out.
I'm gonna keep the coin though. How much is that coin worth?
1 copper.
What about his 20 gold, boy?
Yeah, with my 20 gold, boy. All right, take that 1 copper.
Oh, can I go to that unconscious guard that I choked out in the beginning and handcuff him? I'm handcuffing him to the balcony.
Okay, you manacle him to the balcony. Got it.
And I'm gonna. I'm pretty sure I have all my manacles from earlier, like from.
Did you get the one from the Kenku?
The Kenku, yeah.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do the pretty much the same thing, but I'm gonna go and I'm gonna attach. So his left arm's gonna be. No, I'm sorry. Which hand was he fighting with? Would you say it would be his left or his right?
Probably his right.
Okay, his right hand's gonna be handcuffed. His left hand is gonna go and be handcuffed to his left leg, and then I'm just gonna attach it again. Like pretty much, I'm just tying him up, gagging him, and making sure he cannot break out of this.
You got it. How many shackles are you using? 3. Got it. Understood.
That's a lot for a guard. We could just stomp out.
Right?
No.
Can't be too sure.
Should we look for the word?
All right. Well, what would you guys like to do?
I suppose we should make sure these rooms are clear up here. Except those ones, the ones with that suit of armor you were talking about.
Yes, but the one with the armor seems to be a study for Duke Thalamara. So most of her research would possibly be in there, but it is still guarded. I mean, we can probably all go and attack it at the same time and just stomp it the fuck out like we did the mimic.
That's true, but if we can avoid it, it might be better. We should make sure these other rooms are clear first, because we still have to find Thalamara.
That is true. Should we go all together or should we split up?
Let's work together.
And so what are you guys doing?
I guess we're gonna check out the. You guys want to go to the room on the far left or the one to the right? Like the 2 rooms with the papers on them, like the right one or the left one? Right.
Okay.
Right one.
Sounds like we're doing the right one.
Before we continue, I'm gonna throw Thurswell's body in the bag of holding.
Running out of room.
All right. As you throw it in there, you can see that you can tell that the bag of holding is now full.
Oof. Does he fit though?
Just barely.
Really? I'm about to throw some
We
stuff.
should probably take out some of the dead bodies we don't need anymore.
Well, how yes, Emmerich, Thurswell's. That actually is
Let's not take Thurswell. Let's leave Emmerich and Thurswell in this room here, like the bedroom room.
Zeldris, do you know what this would be a good time for? Your skeletons.
I guess you're right.
It would have been good before, but, you know.
Honestly, I forgot about them.
Okay. So what are you doing?
I'm gonna take the 2 skeletons out. Why not? They need a breather.
Okay. So you kind of move the bag over and you reach in thinking of the skeleton parts as they all come shooting out onto the floor, just rattling. After a second, they rattle and they all begin to form into your 2 skeleton friends.
And can I put one of the masks on them?
You want to put, you don't have, what mask are you putting on them?
The dragon mask, the one that
You guys don't have anymore.
They don't even have faces.
so.
So, what are you guys doing, right?
We're gonna check out the room on the right there, and I'm stealthing.
This one?
Yeah,
Make a stealth check.
we got plus
And
10.
I'm going to use stealth as well. Everyone has plus 10 to stealth.
Nice. Oh, 11.
Amazing.
Well, 12.
You got it. What's the marching order?
Big boy in front.
I'll be behind Odin.
I checked the other room.
Does that work? I just put it out. I just put you guys like that.
Yeah, that works.
All right. As you enter this room, Odin, opening up the door is not locked. And as you enter the room, what you see is this room is dark and contains only one bed, although you have dark vision. Go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception. 11.
11. Nothing seems to be hidden that you can tell. You can see a wooden chest with clawed feet and a night table. Let's see here. And that's just about everything. This room is fairly drab.
All right. And I'm going to go over to the chest and hit it with my great axe.
Make an attack.
I'm not taking chances. 25.
25. With that, how much roll damage?
$17.
17. Wood splinters in multiple directions. The top comes flying off of it. You look inside of it, and all you see is some. It contains like drab garments, leathery, made for a man of a giant stature. Not like even more like width of yours. They resemble Mortlock's clothing that you've seen him wear.
All right. And then I'm gonna head on out, I guess.
Okay.
Well, I'll search that nightstand real quick. I'll just look through the drawers.
Got it. Make an investigation check.
22. Oh, natural 20. Oh, nice.
Nice. Looking through them, you can actually find. You see a couple of his own personal effects and a stuffed doll that's in the shape of a troll. It seems to have been like worn and torn. Like it's definitely been around for a while.
I'm just gonna take that, tie it around my belt.
All right, and you have a stuffed doll troll. Doll troll. There we go. On your hip.
And on to the next room, if anyone else wants to check this room out.
I would love to check this room.
Okay, what would you like to do?
I meant like the unchecked room.
Okay. So Zell, just as Odin is checking this room out, you move up to which room? This one or this one?
The one with the white paper over it.
Okay. And
I want my skeletons behind me.
What's up? You want your skeletons behind you?
Yeah. I need my voice.
As you open up the door, go ahead and make a perception check. The door is unlocked.
19.
19. You open the door. You can see in this room is a little bit. There's a single candle. You can see this is a tastefully appointed room that contains a bed, a side table, a claw-ironed bathtub, a fireplace, and a tall mirror that is mounted to the east wall, opposite from the fireplace. The mirror is varnished with a wooden frame and is carved with images of rats, ravens, and spiders. And you can also see a small chest, a small chest at the foot of the bed.
Can I look into that chest?
Sure. Go ahead and make an investigation check.
All right. Investigation plus 3. 19 again.
19. You open up the chest and look inside. Inside of the chest, you can see our neatly folded, tailored apparel to fit a slender, noble man. You can see a jewelry box carved of bone. And as you open it, you can see 10 gold pieces inside. 10 gold pieces inside, a single signet ring, so like basically just a silver band ring. That's worth 5 gold pieces. And as you rolled a 19 investigation check, as you look around the ring, you can see written in common It says, "Stone hearts never bleed."
Their foreheads do.
Stone hearts what?
Stone hearts never bleed.
Alright.
And this room is extremely stylish. The clothes are very beautiful and built for like a slender man.
It's crazy. Can I put the clothes in the bag?
Absolutely. You can mark down a set of noble clothing or fancy clothing inside of the bag. Okay.
And I look at the mirror, like
Yeah, absolutely.
in front of it.
You look in the mirror and you can see your own reflection perfectly. Ski Pop, Lelouch, what are you doing? You got it. Lelouch?
At the end of that hallway, is there a window?
There it is.
Can I look out to see, like on the side, if I see any guards or anything like that? I know it's foggy,
You got it. Make a perception check.
but I just want to check. Uh, 19.
19. And it'd be with disadvantage because of the fog. Sorry.
18.
18. Beautiful. Looking out, you can make out humanoid. No, you wouldn't actually be able to make. So you cannot make out any humanoid frames in the fog. You can hear no talking, etc. It is quiet. As Rhea moves to that last room and opens the door and begins.
Follower.
Go for it. Both of you make perception checks.
17.
17, and she rolls a 7. So you see. You can see in this room are drab curtains that cover the windows of this fairly plain room, which contains a bed, a padlocked iron chest, a claw-footed iron bathtub, and a fireplace. The fire still lit. Standing in, there's no one in the room actually. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, that's all you see. You see the treasure chest. The room is fairly drab. There are a couple windows. You see the bathtub in the room. Although there's not much else.
Is a chest with a padlock?
It does, yes, it is padlocked.
Can I?
And you assume. Go ahead.
Oh, can I try and break the padlock?
Absolutely, go ahead. Make an attack against it.
All right. I'm just gonna use a computer for this one. Woo! Natural 1.
Natural 1. You go to attack it, ding, and then your sword bounces right off of it. Rhea walks up. She goes, "I'm not good with locks, so I'll try it too." Gives it a shot. Hits. Ding. Sword comes right off of it. The lock is unaffected.
Is it a wooden chest?
No. It's an iron chest.
Iron, you said.
Odin?
Would Odin hear like the ding, ding?
Yes.
I'm gonna head into the room to check it out.
Okay. You head into the room and you see the both of them trying to work on this chest.
What's going on?
You need to break this chest too.
Wait, I need to break it?
Yes, just the lock part. You might break your axe on the actual metal.
Lelouch, violence is not the answer to everything.
And I'm just gonna take out my vial of acid and pour it on the padlock.
Okay. You take out the vial of acid and pour it on, and you can see that the padlock itself is beginning to deteriorate.
And now, violence will be the answer, and I'm just gonna punch it.
Go for it. Make an attack. I'll say it lowers the AC, the acid.
No, Odin, you have such a way with words.
It's gonna be a 16.
16. That would still miss, even with the lowered AC. You hit against it, and it has no effect. But
Can
you do
I
get
pour my acid vial on it?
You take your acid, begin pouring it on. The padlock deteriorates a little bit more.
This time I'm using the Manticore's Wrath.
Make an attack against it, buddy.
24.
24 hits.
And damage is gonna be 14.
14. As you hit it, the lock, after deteriorating and losing some hit points, splits in two. You leave a curved kind of indent into the iron chest, but the iron chest opens just a little bit. And that's it.
I'll open it.
You open it fully. Inside of the chest, you can see. Inside of the chest, you can see wrinkled garments of bigger size, roughly the size of Thirstwell's that he was wearing. Red wax candles. You see two of them. Two quills. A blank sheet of parchment. A jar of ink. And it also holds a wooden coffer. And as you open it, it has 73 pieces of gold pieces, 120 silver pieces, a single vial of red liquid, corked, and a well-covered black tome. And you know common, correct?
Yeah.
But you have to
do you know how to read common?
Yeah, it's a little
make an intelligence check.
Oh boy. And real quick, it was 73 gold and 24 silver.
Can I use
73 gold, 120 silver pieces.
Big
Can I
difference.
use guidance on him?
Yeah. As he goes to read, go ahead and tap him and go ahead and give him guidance. Go ahead and make an intelligence check for me, Odin, as you attempt to read it.
Mm-hmm. 10.
Oh.
10.
You add the D4?
Yes, that's with the D4. It was a 6.
All right.
And I rolled a 4.
Okay. That's okay. It's not a high DC. It's not a lot. It is a single word titled black covered tome titled. It takes you a second to you're like putting the syllables together. You're like apocalypto is what it says. Apocalypto.
A pack. Lelouch, what is this?
It says apocalypto.
Alpacalypto. Alright. Ski bop. And when he walks in the doorway, I'm just beam the book at him.
Okay. Ski Pop, the moment you make your presence aware in the doorway, a book comes flying, a black covered book flies your way. Make a dexterity check.
I have killed Ski Bop with knowledge.
16. Comes flying at you. You just put your hand out, wince just a second, and catch the book.
He's like Thor, but with knowledge.
And I'm gonna check out the potion with the red liquid in it.
You are familiar. It is a vial it's a healing potion. You are familiar with it.
Ah, sweet. Just a standard one, right? Or a lesser?
Yep. 2d4 plus 2.
Bet.
And Ski Pop? Absolutely. You open the book and do you begin reading it for a second? Sure. Make an investigation check for me. Lelouch?
Oh, I was going to take the wooden coffer with the money in it and put it in my bag.
Oh, I have that.
Yeah, Odin has that.
Motherfucker.
You're not stealing it from me. I'm stealing it from you now.
What'd you get? 18? Reading through it, you can see this is actually a very poetic book. It is a poetic prophecy. You can't find the author on the book, but it speaks of an envisioning of the end of the multiverse.
Lovely.
But you figure it'd be a good read. Okay, so now that you guys have explored these rooms, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna snatch one of those the red wax candles.
You
Just
got
because
it.
they look nice.
Sounds good. What would you guys like to do next?
Yes,
More
but
upstairs?
yes,
Like, is there more rooms? Because it kind of looks like in the room I'm in, there's like another doorway, and in the other room that Odin was in. I could be wrong though, but it looks like it.
oh, there is a in upstairs to go up even more, but it is guarded by the construct.
You guys do remember that there is a tower.
Yeah.
Which would essentially be what would be on that third floor. You're not sure what it contains particularly. However, there is a third tower. Or third floor with a tower. And Lelouch, yes, you're right. The stairway was in the room with the helmet holder.
Should we go and well, we can have somebody going through the one way, another one going through the other, and
Also, Lelouch, make an intelligence check.
lovely. Woo. 7.
7. Okay.
That's hot. That's real hot.
Go ahead, buddy. What do you guys plan on doing?
Well, the helmed seems to be familiar with me, so I can probably distract it, and then all of you can beat the shit out of it from the back.
Curious.
You want to try? I'll be willing to sacrifice myself for this. I'm beat up. I'm not beat up a lot though. Well, we can put it in front of the doorway. I'll open the door, jump in, distract him, and then immediately jump out so that he runs and just
Rhea also speaks up and she goes, "Wait, Duke Thalamara is not here. But you went through her room, correct?
Yes.
And we just finished making all of that noise. So if she's not here, she's downstairs and is probably aware of us already."
Yeah, probably. More like she's in like a huge sprawling underground dungeon.
Most like
Is there a dungeon under this?
Yeah, I'm willing to put money on it.
there was in her bathhouse.
Seems to be a trend with evil rich people.
Interesting. So the options are she heard us and escaped. She heard us and she's downstairs waiting for us, or she's somehow in a underground dungeon.
Yes, and there are plenty of people downstairs. There are workers. I saw the chef. This hideous cat, and that was about it. I did see a few rooms and things. I did not explore a lot, as running as a spider was enough as it is.
You guys keep up. Yeah, you can. So, where would you like to place it? You got it, buddy. You take off. You guys see as Skipop reaches for one of his patches, and you hear a tearing sound. And where on the floor? Just in the middle of the hallway. He takes it off. You hear the tearing sound as he slaps it onto the floor, and you see the patch itself lights up a bright white to the point where you guys kind of wince and move your eyes. As you look back, there is a window on the floor, completely see-through. And Skipop, you said you opened the window? Specifically where you are would be, now I gotta gauge where you're on top of. You are now looking into what is, excuse me, what you see is a gallery. You see black curtains are drawn over the windows to the south, keeping this hall dark and cool. You guys can see the wooden staircase, or skew out, you can see a wooden staircase that leads up to where you are, and that the gallery contains a collection of tapestries, paintings, and alabaster busts on pedestals meant to impress guests. You can see that the Duke bought these multiple pieces, and they seem to be fairly valuable art objects. And on one part of the wall, you can see a wax statue. It's about 6 feet tall in the corner, and it actually depicts Duke Thalamara Van Damper cradling the family pet, which Luch recognizes as Slobberchops. And you can see within the rats, within the cat's mouth is a rat.
Should
Make a perception check. Okay. With a 21, apologies. You can see 2 doors leading in separate directions. You can see a total of near the wax statue towards the back. You can see 2 doors going left and right. You can see by the stairwell is the main door from the main entrance. You can see another door that leads to a room that you haven't discovered, and you can see another door leading towards the kitchen.
you want me to head down and look, or just maybe I'll take a look.
Okay, and you can see now, right? So you are now looking down, and what you see is this area here. You see the wax statues here. You can see a door that leads here, which is the foyer where Lelouch came in. Another door that leads here. You can see these double doors. You don't know where that goes to. You've never been there. You can see the stairwell that goes up, and you can see the 2 doors that lead to the kitchen, which Lelouch had went to. and you know that the kitchen is also connected to the guests. The maid, the servants' quarters.
Mhm.
But you all are on the second floor. What would you like to do?
Skibop wanted me to go and take a look to see if I was familiar with that room at all.
Yeah, you would be. I mean, you weren't familiar with this specific hallway, but you can tell where some of these doors lead to.
Yeah, it's like, well, I know this one leads to the maid quarters. This one is to the kitchens. I don't know where the other ones go to, though. I did not see. Do you want to open the window and climb down? I have rope if needed.
I also have rope.
As you guys begin, like, getting out your rope, Rhea begins
50 feet exactly.
begins walking down the stairwell. And you see Rhea appear right here, or right here.
Rhea just walked down the stairs. How did she move all the bodies that quick? She must be very strong.
I'm gonna follow Rhea.
Okay. And then you begin following her down the stairwell.
I'm gonna follow the strong, independent woman.
Here, Odin, you step up. Everybody following?
Yeah. Wait, how about are we in a bedroom?
In a
Or a
what?
hallway? Are we in a bedroom or a hallway?
Hallway.
Damn. Actually, can I tie my rope? Nope, that's probably not going to work with weight. I was going to tie my rope onto a doorknob and then have it go down, but I think that would break off.
Sorry about that.
I'm just going to walk down and I'm just going to hold my arms out for Skibop to drop.
You got it. Skibop, you're walking down the stairs or dropping down from the rope? Okay.
I'll also try to catch him.
You got it. So I'll say with the both of you, considering that both of you have plus, what's your strength modifier, Sean?
4.
What's your strength modifier, Dylan?
3.
Yeah, with both of your strength modifiers and Skibop not weighing that much, he drops about 10 feet into both of your arms, and you manage to just like catch him as you guys are almost like basically like arms over arms catching him.
I don't put him down. I keep walking with him.
Where would you guys like to move to as you now move down the stairway?
Without Skibop knowing, I'm going to put daisies on the back of his head.
Make a sleight of hand check. Skibop, make a perception check.
Actually, I'm going to do this so that you can see I'm rolling on the computer.
Go for it. Skibop, make a perception check. $20, and what'd you
Got
get?
a 12.
Yeah, he sees it. You take one off, pluck. It's like a little pinch on you. All right. Which room would you guys like to enter?
There are going to be people in the corners.
Where do you point? Okay. The closest one to where Odin would be holding you would be this room right here.
I'm going to gently walk over with Skibop.
Okay. With Skibop in hand, Odin, you walk over and you open the door. Walking in through the door and looking around. Make a perception check to both of you.
Natural 20.
Hey, love that.
Finally, usually I get like 1 or none.
Okay. So, you guys make your way over. And actually, Silas, do me a favor. Can you just switch back to the battle map? Just so people can see. So, You go ahead and you're looking inside with your natural 20, which is really good. Sheesh. What'd you get, Silas, by the way? 11. You guys see the kitchen. You can smell pleasant aromas that fill this room. And it seems like a meal was recently cooked. You can see the foods are still left on the kind of counters. You can see that pots and pans and cooking utensils dangle above 3 wooden preparation tables. In the middle of the room, shelves are lined with bowls, platters, and herbs, spices, and dried goods. You can see the dumbwaiter that Lelouch used to go up as a spider with the rope and pulley system. You can see on the floor, eating out of a single bowl of food, is a cat with matted gray hair coming back, the wings on its side. On its hands are like attached metal claws. As it looks back at all of you, it goes meow. And Owen. Wait, what I miss?
Pulled out a sword.
I just went.
And Odin, you see 2 doors here and here.
All right.
But the cat just kind of looks over, meow, and begins kind of like stepping towards all of you. And I actually have the mini for the cat. Check it out.
Whoa, that's so kickable.
No.
I'm gonna gently put Ski Bop down.
And you put Ski Bob down, the cat begins making its way towards you and just kind of just sits down in front of you. The wings kind of furl out and come back.
I'm gonna just kind of kneel down, and Odin's gonna, oh, hi there, little fella, and I'm gonna just try to pet him.
Go ahead and give me a animal handling check.
What advantage? Yeah, it's a 12.
12. You go to pet it, and it kind of like takes the first one, but after like the second one, you're being a little rough, and it moves over towards Ski Pop and sits down like in front of Ski Pop, almost like expectantly, and it's just meow. Go ahead.
What do you want?
Shit, I don't think it does, but I'll double check.
Cat.
Does it understand common?
I'm about to find out. The day that Ski Pop speaks to a cat.
It's usually my job.
Languages. Oh, okay. What do you say to it? You hear meow? You pet it, and it gives you like that kind of purr, and it go ahead and make an animal handling check.
No.
Odin's just gonna take out a
knows who I
little piece of
am.
meat real quick.
What'd you get? 11. Like you're being a little too rough, and it takes the first pet, but as soon as Odin pulls out the piece of meat, you see the wings flap, and with almost like split second speed, snatches the meat out of your hand and just begins eating it as it like flies out of the air, grabs out of your hand, and then slams back on the ground and just goes.
This time I'm gonna try to pet it even softer.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check with advantage because you fed it.
Nice. 13.
13. You pet it. It allows it.
Do you have a name?
with your... Go ahead, Lelouch.
It is named Slobberchops. I saw it
What
on
are you
his collar
doing,
when he tried to eat me.
Slobberchops?
Oh, what a cute little one. I see.
As you continue petting it, it just kind of like burrows into you and looks into you with like the cat, like the cat version of puppy eyes.
I have
I'm
a
gonna
question.
take
How
out
long?
another little piece of meat.
I have a question for you, homies.
And bites out.
How long are we going to be spending time with this cat? So if we got 10 minutes, I can start speaking to it.
Keeping the cat.
I'm gonna take out another small piece of meat.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna like hold it up and like I'm gonna try to pick up the cat while I give him the meat.
As you hold it up, you see the wings go as it kind of flies up into the air and tries to nibble at the meat. As you reach over and kind of grasp it, it lets you.
I'm just gonna keep petting it and everything as I hold it.
Go for it.
Slobberchops. Good
You
name.
can see it has the name tag kind of dangling around the necklace around its head.
I'm gonna try to like put him on my shoulder.
You gently put him around the shoulder. He kind of nuzzles in for a second and kind of leans against you.
And I'm just gonna like keep one hand on him and okay, we're keeping him. Where to next?
You see the two rooms at the other side. You see this room here, and Lelouch, you know this is the guest quarters. Or not the guest quarters, the servants' quarters.
Yeah, my cat's laying down on my lap now.
Love that. Also, Odin, go ahead and add in your extras, or like companions, etc. It's either Slobberchops or it'll be Tressym. Tressym. Awesome. Slobberchops. Should be a tiny monstrosity.
No, he is a tiny fucking monster, all right.
How do you spell Slobberchops? Like SLOB?
Slobber.
And would it be under a pet or like a beast companion?
Silas got you. Silas has got you. Yeah, slobber, like Slobber, and then chops, CHOPS. It's all one word. Slobberchops the Tressym.
The move her back because she was gonna jump, but I was like, I'll just put you back on my bed.
While you guys are doing that, just in case you can't find it for right now, I'll drop the stat block into our personal chat.
I got you.
Gotcha. We really.
You have to buy the book for that? I apologize. If you can find Tressym, like race Tressym. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, G. Alright, I put it in.
Wait, no, it's here, Tressym. Yeah, it's a tiny monstrosity, chaotic neutral.
Yes, sir. That's it.
Nice.
All right. All right. So, what is the move, my companions?
I'm going to turn to Slobberchops.
Okay.
Do you know where we can find like this mean old lady? I said you might know her. She's like in charge of this house.
Kind of just looks at you, and as it continues to sniff, you can see you. Is that all you ask it?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. And you can. Are you still feeding it?
Yeah, I'm going to take out another little piece of meat.
Okay. So as it's eating, taking the small bite, it looks over at the room to the left.
Room
Over,
to
so
left.
it would be this one right here.
Okay.
And it just kind of just looks over in that direction.
All right. I'm going to head over to that door. But before I go in, I'm going to take him off my shoulder and just like, stay here, little guy.
Okay. As you walk up, you set it down right here.
Yeah, I'm just going to set him down next to the door and just kind of tell him to stay.
You got it.
Please.
You all are entering the room. Go ahead.
And I do.
As you open the door, go ahead, Lelouch.
So with Druidcraft, I can go and like make like one plant in my hand. Can I Druidcraft catnip?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll just do that. Just
Okay.
And
As you go ahead.
I'll go up to him with my hand out, and I'm just gonna look at him dead in the eyes and goes, "I know what you did, but now I have to like you." And I'm just gonna put down the catnip.
Make an animal handling check.
Bless you, Katie.
Bless you.
12.
She said thank you.
What, you got a 12?
Yep.
You put down the catnip and set it on the floor. The cat kind of looks over to you. It looks up. It sniffs you a little bit. As the hairs kind of stand up just a little bit. And it sniffs the catnip. Kind of just tussles it a bit, but it's wary of you. And Odin, as you open the door, what you see is this room contains a barrel of fresh water and a brick wall staircase that descends into darkness.
He was right.
I fucking knew it.
And with that, guys, we are going to go ahead and take a break. This break is actually going to be, instead of our usual 15 minutes, it's going to be 20 because we have to get a couple things done. I appreciate your patience. So we will be back at, we're going to say right now it's 10:37. We're going to say 10:57. I will see you guys in 20 minutes. Have a great day.
Goodbye.
All right, see you soon. And
I'm going to go take her now.
Are there whip blades in D&D?
Welcome back, everybody. We are back from the break. Where we left off was the group had just opened the door into what looks like a stone staircase leading down into the depths of somewhere we're not sure. And Silas, not the bottom now, just all of us, okay? Thank you, sir. With that, as you guys are now staring down into where the dark staircase leads, and eventually it leads into out of sight, what would you guys like to do?
Yeah, I'd be down for a short rest.
Of course. I'm hurt.
And Odin speaks up and goes, I think that is a good idea. I'm a bit out of it. Where would you guys like to take your short rest?
I'll take it here in the kitchen.
In the kitchen? Okay. You guys all hunker down. There are tables there that you could pull up chairs to if you'd like to. There's actually freshly prepared meals if you guys like to eat as well.
Aren't there
Yes, please.
the servants' quarters right next door?
It is.
Yeah, can Zelda sleep in there and take a plate of food?
You gonna head in there?
Yeah.
Okay. So just as you walk, I apologize. I forgot to put the music back on. Sorry. There we go. As you head over to the doors, Eldris, it is locked.
All right, I'll spare the people in there.
Okay.
Is there anybody in that room, Zedris?
Where's locked? I'm pretty sure it's just the servants, though.
Yes,
You want me to
we
break
do.
the door down?
No. We do not want any unwanted casualties. We are just after Duke Thalamara. It is already a shame that we killed those men.
So one of us should go and watch that while the other of us sleep for a little bit.
Well, we are just resting. We are not going to sleep. We are just sitting down, getting a
Zeldris, you might want to move a little bit closer to the mic because it's a little harder to hear you.
How about
Thank
that?
you. Yeah, that sounds perfect.
Cool beans.
All right, and go ahead and keep role playing. Don't let me interrupt. Sorry.
No, you're good.
But we're not sleeping for the night or anything. We can just sort of relax. Where we are at, still be on edge, but we do not need to go to sleep after all. That would be very good, actually. Do you want me to assist you?
Okay. So, as the both of you make your way to the front door, okay, so you open the door to the dining room and you guys see the gallery around you, the wax statue with Thalamara holding Slobberchops the Tressym, and you guys make your way over to the door. You take the incantation out from the scroll and Skipop, you begin reading it. I believe I believe Arcane Lock is within your capability of casting, correct? What level spell is it? I think you have. It's a second level spell. You can cast second levels. Okay. So with ease, you begin reading it, and you don't have to roll an Arcana check because it's within your spell level. You begin casting it on the door as the scroll itself begins to burn away, and the scroll turns into arcane, like this blue arcane energy that rushes into the door itself, and you can hear the door like click, like like grinding like gears, like click together. And as you go to move the door and try to open it, it is locked shut.
Very weird. I'm going to do something just because I think it is funny, and I'm gonna go up to the wax statue of Duke Thalamara, and I'm just gonna use produce flame to just melt the face.
Okay. The face begins to melt off just as the fire becomes closer. It kind of just begins melting. You see the drip, drip, drip. And also, if you guys like, I will show you what exactly the face looked like. Because it would have been a colored wax statue, which looks like...
Here.
John,
I got a train.
All right. I'll just give you a little rundown. We casted Arcane Lock on the front door. And did he leave?
No, I'm still here.
Okay, so we casted Arcane Lock on the front door. We're about to hunker down for a short rest. And I just melted the face of Duke Thalamara's wax statue because she is an evil bitch.
This bitch really had a wax statue?
This is what she looks like.
Right? What a fucking...
Jesus.
What a pious little prick.
She looks like the principal of like a Catholic school or something, or like the head nun.
She looks like a nun.
Straight up, like
Old school Disney villains, bro.
In Dungeons and Dragons, gender does not matter.
It's fair.
They were very PC.
Like my face.
LGBTQ plus, man.
Oh yeah, they're all
They didn't have Christianity. That's what really.
That's true.
For those of you in our Discord, go ahead and check the loot cave, and you will see Duke Thalamara's photo.
My God, is that horrifying?
How does she have kids?
Yeah.
Who would? Like,
especially 3 of them.
Right? Like who?
That means at least 3 separate occasions.
Who claps? That's what I want to know. Who
At
claps?
a minimum.
Maybe demons look worse.
No,
And they saw her and they were like,
It's probably average by Satan's standard or whatever.
I mean,
her kids were also pretty old.
Oh yeah, that's true. Who knows? Maybe she was like a 7 back in the day. In her prime, maybe.
Yeah, she was a daddy back in the day.
But again, with D&D, how they don't discriminate against pronouns and things. They're all about our guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Absolutely. I kind of like that. No joke. I really like that.
Too bad I don't. I hate all men. We're terrible people.
All right. This guy's a feminist.
Except for John. I love you, John.
I hate him the most.
What?
He's the most man.
Oh, is he a man? All right.
Too macho. He's got too much testosterone. It's disgusting.
Rhea speaks up and goes, well, if we're gonna rest, I might as well dig in. And she takes a plate of the food that's been prepared and begins eating it.
I'm gonna join her.
Same.
All right. And you.
Oh.
Also, real quick.
One second.
The cat?
1 second. No, the cat's alive. Keep out. What'd you say? Sorry. You're gonna watch. Oh, everybody eat. Okay. They all begin eating, and it's actually a very amazing meal. It tastes amazing. Go ahead, Dylan.
Oh, can I just spend 10 minutes to do speak with animals and talk to Tressym?
Absolutely. Slobberchops.
I'm sorry, Slobberchops, not Tressym. My bad.
And I'm gonna make myself a plate and also a smaller plate for Slobberchops.
You got it. So Lelouch, you begin casting your ritual. Sean, you begin preparing a plate for yourself, and for Slobberchops, you put it down on the floor, and Slobberchops just begins digging in. She is loving it. While you guys are eating, Dylan, go ahead. After the 10 minutes, if you guys aren't doing anything within that 10 minutes, your 10 minutes for the ritual ends, and you now have Speak with Animals ready.
So, I know my friend tried to talk to you earlier with just our speech, but I would just like to formally talk to you.
First off, Slobberchops looks at you startled, and then responds in a very deep voice.
Yeah.
What you guys hear on the outside is like meow, meow, meow. What Lelouch you hear is, "You understand me?"
Of course, I understand you. You tried to murder me. This is why I want to talk to you.
I apologize. I saw you as food, and I was quite hungry at the moment. And Slobberchops, a fairly immaculate speaker for a cat.
He better be in this household.
This is an upper class cat.
No, really.
What does intelligence score?
The cat's intelligence is. No. You guys actually have it, Sean. What is it?
Yeah. It's 11. It's the same as Odin.
It's the same as me. No, it's more than me. He's smarter than me.
This cat is smarter. This cat is more charismatic. It's more dexterous. It's almost the same amount of wise as me.
I think this is why people like cats better.
And it has one thing in common with Ski Bop.
And
it has more strength.
It goes, yes, the chef here, Gabri, he was holding back the food and he wouldn't give me any. And I saw you and you looked delicious at the time. And you can see like a single little piece of slobber come out of Slobberchop's mouth.
Well, it is good that we fed you now then, but
he goes, as if you keep feeding me, I'll happily stick around.
Don't worry, we are going. Okay, just tell us what you like the most in the kitchen. I'll have Odin pack it up for you. You can come join us. Is that the deal?
The cat looks over, looks at Odin, looks at you.
Odin's just smiling at the cat like.
You see the wings and take up as it flies over to the counter and begins pointing out like different types of fish, sardines, meats, etc. that the fish enjoys.
I'm just gonna like take out like a bag.
I'm
or,
telling
like,
Odin
sack.
like the menu that Slobberchops wants. I'm like, so.
And how long does Speak with Animals last?
I think an hour.
An hour? So okay. So it starts pointing all these. So let me make wish. So it starts pointing out. You can Odin, if you start grabbing everything, I'd say you'd be able to grab about 5 days worth of rations for Slobberchops.
Gotcha. I will note that next to rations.
You got it.
Rations.
Oh, I'm sorry. It is 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Apologies.
I can redo it.
You got it. So Slobberchops then looks over and looks at you as you're able to communicate with Slobberchops, and goes, "If you continue to feed me, then I guess I should provide a favor to you as well. I have a keen sense of smell. If you understand where I'm going with."
As do I now.
Well, I can actually detect things that are not usually detectable by eyesight only.
Is that so? Tell me more. And that big fish on the top shelf, that will be yours within the next 30 minutes.
You see the cat kind of like sit down, look up at the fish very intently, and then look back at you. And he goes, "The creatures that Thalamara and Thirstwell have flying around and invisible, I can detect quite easily, actually."
Well, how do you like your fish prepared?
And the Tressym kind of goes, "Honestly, just drop it on the floor."
Nice.
What does he want?
He wants the fish on the top shelf. He can detect the imps in our area. He can see them. And as long as we keep
You had
feeding
me
him
at
good
fish.
food- Yes, well, the thing is, Odin, he can find those little creatures that stabbed Zeldris and almost killed him, were attacking us, and they are invisible. We cannot see them, but Slobberchops can. And he's willing to help us, tell us where they are, as long as we give him food and make sure he survives.
Okay. Okay, Slobby, here you go. And I'm just going to take the fish and just drop it right in front of him.
As
Do you want
soon as
me to
you
grab
drop
it for you?
As soon as he drops it, Slobberchops just jumps in and starts digging right through it. And
Good
Ray
girl.
is kind of just off to the side watching this interaction and goes, "That's a weird cat."
Right.
Its name is Slobberchops.
I'm sorry. It's
He is a
weird.
gentleman and a scholar.
A scholar? As a cat?
Oh, he has quite the vocabulary.
Yeah, watch. Slobberchops, say hello.
Looks over to Rhea and goes, "Meow." And
Please,
Lelouch,
What does he?
A man of
He
words.
he goes, "Hello, Rhea."
He says, "Hello, Rhea."
And Rhea looks over to you and goes, or looks over at the Slobberchops and goes, "Hello, Slobberchops." And looks over at you, Lelouch, and goes, "How do you understand him?"
I'm a druid. I can speak to any animal and plants. It's weird.
This whole situation is weird.
I can
I
also
know.
talk to plants. They
I-
don't
I'm-
come back.
I'm currently sitting at a table with two skeletons.
I've been here for 6 days. I do know nothing about the city, and now I am murdering cultists by the dozens. It is it has been a wild 4, 5, 6 days. God, it hasn't
Civilization
even
is
been a
weird.
week. I know,
I would have to agree.
right?
Like,
How, man, this is just a lot. I just want to find Baby's Creek and find out what the hell this is all about.
I just want to find out what happened to Altora.
That too.
Hey, Slobberchops,
Slobberchop kind of looks over to you as it's eaten.
what do you know about Thaddeus Creed?
Make a persuasion check.
Holy shit, does this cat know? What does it know?
What does the cat know?
The cat lives here, man.
That's a 12.
Kind of looks
It
over
ain't
to you.
bad.
He looks over to you and goes, I'll say you have fed it a lot. I'll say you can roll advantage. I'll say you can roll advantage just because you fed it a bunch.
15, that is better.
Looks over and goes, Thaddeus Creek. There was an older gentleman that was dressed fairly well that did come through here. Not too long.
I'm just gonna do cat to common to the just like as he's telling, I'm like, So Slobberchop says that he was here. He was dressed very nice. he
You're just a
was-
translator.
Yeah.
You got it.
Straight up.
You know
He
the
goes-
other.
He goes, I believe he spent some time talking to Thalamara in her study, and then the both of them. This was multiple days ago, if I remember properly. Probably around 4 days ago, maybe a week, somewhere between that time frame. And then they both between 4 days
in a week.
4 to 7 days.
Okay, he was here between 4 and 7 days, and
And
How
then
long?
he went down in that direction, and he points. Slobberchops point towards the stairwell leading down, and goes, "I've not seen him since."
it is a shame.
How long ago was Elturel destroyed again?
That is what I
Rhea
was thinking.
says, it was about a week ago. My man, free now. It's my
Cat's returned.
However, as you translate this into common, Rhea, you can see kind of she's clutching her utensils, and you can see her kind of squeeze her hands a little tight, and the utensil begins to bend in her hand.
So, Rhea, what it seems from our feline friend over here is within the last 4 to 7 days, your friend was here.
He was not my friend. He was like a mentor, like a father. He was a kind man. I refuse to believe that he's betrayed us. She has to have him locked up here somewhere.
Well, he did go downstairs by what Slobberchops said.
And
So he could be down there imprisoned. He would be alive.
Ski Bop Zeldris, you do remember, you have seen Davies Krieg here and there. Not all the time, but here and there. But he has always been a protector of the city as the high overseer of Elturel, the highest form of power. And he's been trusted for many years. Many. Before you guys were even born.
That old?
This is in.
You have a question for Rhea? Okay, you got it.
Well, Slobberchops, I know I won't be able to talk to you while we are down there. So, oh wait, actually, I can turn into. Can you speak with other cats, Slobberchops?
Yes, as long as they can speak like cats. By the way, after all this conversation through your short rest center, your 10 minutes are about to be up.
All right. Well, I'm going to tell you something that only my friends and, well, my enemies used to know. But I can turn into animals. I can turn into a beast that is a feline, kind of.
Yes, and I should be able to communicate with you. What was your name, by the way?
I am Lelouch Dubois.
Lelouch. It is nice to meet you, and finally actually make your acquaintance. And with that, the animal speak with animal spells ends.
I'm gonna put out my hand to shake his paw.
He looks up and just puts the paw on top of your hand.
How pleasant.
I'm like, he is no longer an enemy. He is my friend. We will save him.
And you hear meow, meow.
Come here, Slobberchops. And I'm just going to pick him up and put him on my shoulder.
You pick him up. He sort of helps with a little bit of the flap of the wings and kind of meow and just kind of like purrs into you.
Slobberchops. So, if you see one of those invisible imps, tap on my shoulder with your right paw if they're to my right, or your left paw if they're to my left. Or tap both if they're in front.
As you say that, he takes both his paws and just puts them on your cheeks.
His cuteness overlooked.
I have a question. Does he have all of his shots? Because this is a pretty, very, very classy high.
You'd have to ask him.
Right.
You gotta ask him if he's vaccinated. However, with this, the short rest comes to a close. Go ahead and heal your hit dice that you like to heal up. Get your advantages of a short rest, whether that be getting your action surge and or getting your Lelouch, I believe you get your wild shapes back.
I would.
All right. So go ahead and take your advantages of your short rest, heal your hit die. And as you've done so, tell me how much HP you have currently.
I have 32 out of 35.
32. Love to hear that.
I'm at 47, only one away from my max.
Beautiful. Zeldris.
That's super.
How much you got? How much you got, Zeldris?
So the HP I'm at right now before I healed is 28.
28. Well, I mean, after you've healed.
Oh, after I healed?
Yes.
I'm looking for the right dice, my bad.
What did you get?
I got 5, 6, 7, 8 games with, so that would be 7, not 17.
17. Okay, beautiful.
It's 35.
35. So you're at 35?
Yeah.
Awesome. And Skip Up, where are you at? After your hit dice healed up. Oh, you were already at max.
Yeah, I don't think you really got hit.
That's what. Whoa, snap. BT, thanks for subscribing, man.
Thank you.
Thank you, VT.
Now, oh, you do get at your face down. That's beautiful. Rhea kind of stretches for a second. Let's go.
Skeletons finish drinking their alcohol.
The skeletons drinking the ale that just splashes through their bones and splashes onto the floor.
Yep.
You guys begin making your way downstairs, I assume?
Yes.
What is your marching order, my friends?
Big boy in front, or do y'all want to switch it up this time?
Wait, are we doing stealth?
Yeah, we'll do stealth. Yeah, I guess I'll go in front and I'll try to be sneaky.
So I'll do this because I learned I can do this. I can concentrate while I'm in wild shape. So I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace first, and then we can go forward.
Wait, real quick. Do we still have that powder of that dust?
Yes, we still have it.
Dust of disappearance, yes.
Yeah. Out of game. How long does that last again?
Elders?
Look at it right now. We're visible for 2d4 minutes, so I'll have to roll.
Let's save that then.
Okay, so for 2d4. So you're not using it?
We'll save it for.
If we get caught and we have to skedaddle.
Yeah.
Got it, friends.
Google Fi, a phone.
We love ads.
Mm-hmm.
All right. As you now begin making your way down the stairwell, what is your marching order again? Odin is up front.
Yep.
Okay. After Odin.
I guess I'll be behind Odin.
Actually, can I be in front? Because I'm gonna wild shape and try to track and shit.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
I'll be behind Lelouch
Wild
then.
shape into what are you wild shaping into?
I am going to wild shape in. Hold on. Let me, because I have 2 options that I'm gonna do.
So what are you doing?
I'm
Choose
either
one.
sticking with the direwolf, but I'm going to check and see the tiger's stats.
You got it. So direwolf up front. Odin, you're behind the direwolf. Zeldris behind that. Who's up after Zeldris? Okay. The Tressym, I assume, is on Odin.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna turn into a tiger. I'm not gonna turn into a direwolf this time because the tigers have keen smell and I can talk to Tressym.
Okay, so you're turning into a tiger?
Yep.
You got it. All right, so you're turning into a tiger. Next up behind Skipop is going to be Rhea, and I assume behind Rhea will be 2 skeletons?
Yep.
You got it, my guys. Let me get these skeletons out. Awesome. Beautiful. And as you guys begin making your way into the darkness, Lelouch, direwolf friend, go ahead and make a perception check.
And I'm gonna make that shit with advantage. I'm gonna sniff out to see if there's any bitches nearby. That's hot. 18. Oh, thank you.
18?
Oh, wait, hold up. Because perception, or I'm sorry, this is perception, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It would not be 18, it would be 20 because perception's +5 for a tiger.
Beautiful. So you begin making your way down the stairwell. And it takes you about 10 to 15 minutes heading down. Lelouch,
Direwolf perception.
using your direwolf perception, your sense of smell, and your eyesight. This was a tiger, correct?
Mm-hmm.
You begin making your way down. And are you all stealthing?
Yes.
Give me stealth checks, please.
Betsky.
And it's +10. Yep.
He did.
That's fucking intense.
Okay, 23.
23. Would you guys keep up? 4 Zeldris. With disadvantage? With disadvantage, you got a 13?
Yeah, with disadvantage, I got 13.
All right.
Did you add the +10 or is that with the +10?
That was with the +10.
Lelouch,
27.
27. They're picking up for
Yeah.
you, bro.
That's
okay.
It's the only thing on that.
Tiger already has a +4. And then
Lelouch.
+10 on top of it.
You begin making your way down as you're continuing. This is how long? An hour concentration?
Concentration for Pass Without a Trace is 1 hour. My wild shape is 2 hours.
Got it. So 10 minutes have already passed. As you begin making your way now into a room, the room opens up and you open the door. Or sorry, there's no door. It comes down the stairwell and then cuts right. And as you look in, you see 4 stone pillars brace this 10 foot high vaulted ceiling of this dry cellar, the walls of which are lined by dozens of barrels on wooden braces. Half the barrels have brass spigots stabbed or tapped into them. The room also contains 2 stacks of wooden crates, one in the middle of the room and another by the south wall. And with a 20 perception, you walk in, and you can also see there's another room that leads to the left, and there's a door that leads to the right. What do you do?
Can I sniff around, see if I have like a familiar scent?
Yeah,
Of any,
actually,
like guards or stuff?
with the perception that you rolled, I would actually say that you can smell different types of. And give me 1 second. I'm sorry. You can smell. 1 second. Can you guys see?
Yeah, can you move it down a little bit?
Yeah.
Give me a second. I gotta go ahead and extend it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, if you after I get it set. How's this?
That's nice.
Yeah,
Thank you.
that's perfect. Yeah, that's good. We can see everything.
Beautiful.
Thank you, VT.
Thank
No
you,
way.
VP. You just won a weekend at Arby's with me.
Holy shit! That's
An
no
entire
way.
weekend.
That's insane, dude. VT, thank you so much. I can't believe he actually gifted. That's nuts.
Wait, how many did he gift?
He gifted 2 tier 1 subscriptions out to
That's
Silas.
fucking sick.
That's insane, dude. Dude,
Thank
by
you,
the way,
VT.
I did forget. I needed to announce. I was supposed to do this in the beginning of the video. I'll just do it now real quick. However, we are going to be announcing our one shot for our followers is coming up. If you're a tier 1 subscriber, you guys get the first shots at being in the one shot. When I go ahead and go to pick, I will be announcing them, the winners, on our next stream. And then I will be making a one shot for you guys. You guys will make characters and we will play. Whether we stream it will be up to you guys. But that is that. VT.
Can I
We will be selecting up to 5, but we'll see. Up to 5 people. And VT, we're going to be putting you on the top of that list. Thank you, dude. You are sick. I really appreciate that. Now, as you guys are making your way in, Lelouch, in your tiger form, you actually do get a couple scents. You can smell ale. You can, with the 20 that you rolled, you can smell ale. You can smell different spices. You can smell all different types of materials. However, there are 3 distinct, more foul stenches, and they're coming from the barrels in the front, left, and right.
I'm gonna go and turn around. Well, actually, I'm gonna walk a little bit forward so we can get into that little space. And is the ground like? Is it like concrete, or is it?
It's stone.
It's stone. Damn. I can like kind of carve like almost like chalk onto the stone.
It will make sound if you do that.
Oh, then I'm just gonna go and put up 3 claws, like just like 3 real quick, and I'm gonna point at the barrels, and then I'm just gonna make a sniffing sound, like to go and just say like they smell weird.
Keep up. You can, and he establishes that telepathic link with you, Lelouch.
All right. There are 3 barrels that smell a bit off. They smell rotten and disgusting. I can point them out to you. But
You gonna relay that to everybody else? You got it.
oh, and I'm gonna ask Slobberchops if he sees anything in the area, but I'm gonna kind of whisper it as a tiger.
Okay. As you ask Slobberchops, he responded with first you can see him actually like taking a second to like scan the room, and he says, "No, I do not see anything that is invisible."
Okay, that is good.
However, Lelouch, roll another perception check for me, please.
This would be with advantage. 21.
As you look, you can see that crouched behind the barrels, you can see the 2 on the sides. You can see you can see just sort of like purplish, leathery skin.
Yeah.
It's behind the barrels on the west and east side.
Oh, it's
To the
behind
left.
them?
Yeah, behind the barrels. They're like tucked in.
Okay, I'm gonna go and use the telepathic speech on Skibop and tell him the three creatures, the things that are behind the barrels. They have purple leathery skin. I think they are evil creatures we might need to fight.
Yeah. Yeah. And you said you're gonna talk out loud? Okay, got you. Okay. Okay. And what do you guys do?
I'm gonna walk forward so that they can walk out.
Okay. How far forward?
Enough for them to not be able to have to squeeze, so they can like
that,
I'm just
entire, that entire way in front of them, like where Odin, Lilvers,
Oh, is that open?
it's open. Yeah. They
Oh,
can
okay,
move.
my bad.
You're good?
Can I move back just one space?
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
And what he said, what was noticed was two creatures that are behind these two barrels right here. One and one. That's what Lulu saw.
I had three scents, but I only saw two creatures.
Split up and take one on, like groups.
Sure, go ahead. Attempt to see the creature. So roll a perception check for me. Natural 20. With the natural 20, what's the total? 24. You see, with a natural 24, you'd be able to see two creatures. Here. And one here. And you see, these are the same creatures that you had fought that were with Amric. The leathery spine devil with the wings and the quills on its back that is shot out at most of you. And they haven't noticed you all just yet. Amric, yes, it was Amric.
Sounds good, but I'm going to wait back and try to pounce on one if they get up close.
Are you using telepathic speech with Dylan? Okay. You're basically when you're talking, you're switching the link. Okay.
Just imagining it's just intense staring at one another.
Basically,
it is.
With Rhea in the back, like, what is happening? you you look back at Rhea and she's like, oh, okay, understood. What should we do? Are we going to range attack them? Okay. And at this, since they're ducked under this, they'd have cover, by the way. Yes, Lelouch.
Oh, I'm just gonna be ready in that position to do the pounce action.
Okay.
If any of them try to get close, I can jump within 20 feet and try to attack them.
Okay. Do you want to move up anymore or no?
No, I'm just gonna stay in position there.
Okay. You got it. Odin.
I'm just gonna look at Slobberchops and just like, fly up. I'm just really quietly just fly up to the ceiling so you're out of harm's way.
Make a stealth check.
Plus 10.
That's 17.
17. Give me a second. Oh shit, my bad. Okay. They don't seem to have noticed you, but Slobberchops slowly moves off your shoulder, jumps down, and begins making his way. You said towards the ceiling?
Yeah, or just anywhere hidden.
So he's gonna move behind Lelouch.
Gotcha.
Okay. What's the move? Rhea breaks out her heavy crossbow.
Just ready, swinging it.
Okay. Everyone, Rhea breaks out, right? And you all three, or you can go ahead, Silas. You got it. So, three, or go ahead. And with that, Ray releases the bolt from the heavy crossbow. Zeldris, what are you doing?
People post stuff.
Uh,
That's what my plan. But
got the longbow. Just try to shoot with that.
You gonna try to shoot with the longbow?
My shield.
You got it, buddy. Everybody roll their attacks. All right, hold on to them, by the way. Hold on to them. Okay. All right, awesome. And go ahead. Who's aiming for the left one?
Oh, it was me and Rhea.
Okay, let me roll an attack for Rhea. Rhea's attacks hit.
Mine don't. In fact, I probably hit a teammate. I got a natural 1.
Oh no! Because there's no teammate in your way. I'll say it doesn't hit anything particular. But Rhea, oh shit, it's cocked. Gets it for 5. Oh,
Thank God we attacked the same one, so it still takes damage. Thank God.
So for 6 points of damage on the left one. Oh,
That's not bad.
It's not magical, so 3 points of damage.
That's not as good, but it's still not bad.
Who's attacking the one in the back? Okay, go ahead. Go for it. 21 hits, roll damage. Three points of lightning damage. You got it. Another 3 points. That hits. And let's see here. Next up would be who? So Zeldris, should be attacking the one on the right.
Yes.
Would you roll to hit?
19.
Hits, just hits. With full cover, it had an 18.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Damages. do 8 points of damage.
How much?
8 points.
Oof. Half because it's not magical.
Oh.
So 4 points of damage. As you guys shoot out, and all your spells and bolts and manticore spine shoots at the same time, hits these areas. Some of them get hit, some of them don't. And then all at the same time, you can see bursting out in front of the barrel, bursting the barrels. The creatures come out, full wings out, forks in hand, as they look around at all of you, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Here we go. Yeah. Who needs
Honestly,
rogues?
I can appreciate it. You guys haven't had a surprise round in a while, right?
Nice. Odin bringing up the front.
25 to 20.
I did not roll yet.
I lied about bringing up the front.
I figured.
19.
19. Beautiful. So give me a second. So 25 to 20? Nobody. All right. 20 to 15.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had 17.
19.
So 19. What'd you guys keep up? 15. And what'd you get, Zeldris?
17.
So it'd be Lelouch, Zeldris, and then Silas. First, keep up, and then
I got a 4.
A 4. Jesus. So then it would be Odin, Rhea.
I was rolling too good in the first half. Balance.
And Slobberchops will bring it up the rear. All right, beautiful. Okay. And with that, it is the devil's turns first. First off, they start off by all raising themselves 10 feet. As they all raise themselves about 10 feet, they begin to rain down spines at all of you. Oh shit, you can't see it. You see now?
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
That's fucking cool. That's a real cool.
They all begin to rain spines down at you guys. First one is going to be the left one's going to be aiming for the tiger.
No.
It is going to be what's your armor class?
12.
It misses on the first spine.
Ha
It's on the second one. With a 22.
Bitch.
All right. And that is going to be also roll a concentration check for me. You say 4 points of piercing and 4 points of fire, so 8 in total.
It's a 17 for concentration.
So everyone's still good on the shadows.
How much damage did I take?
8 in total. 4 piercing, 4 fire.
Gotcha.
Two spines rhyme out towards who's next? Odin. Would a 12 hit?
Oh.
And the last one's going to be a 17.
Yes.
Okay, 17 does hit. You take a total of, that's 3 plus 2, 5 points of piercing. And a total of, so 5 points of piercing, 1 point of fire damage. So 6 in total.
Okay.
Not bad. And the last spines are going towards Zeldris because you're the next one in line. First one is going to be a 15 to hit. Second one's going to be a 9 hit.
Both misses.
Both misses. 2 spines flying out. As all these spines come flying in your direction, all of you, and some of them nail towards the wall, some nail you, and you feel the piercing and the fire begin to burn as they are now 10 feet in the air. It is now Lelouch's turn.
All right. I can't pounce, but because I didn't do this in the manor at all, I'm gonna use the Crown of Chromatic Breath, and I am going to do lightning and it's a 5 by 30 foot line, and it's a dex save.
You can aim it at one of them.
Yep, I'm gonna aim it at the one that's all the way up on top.
I'm the
Like, get in front of
tiger.
The middle
Yeah.
one?
Yeah. By the way, you guys just see a tiger open its mouth and shoot out lightning.
Yep. So as you guys
How
see,
fucking badass.
the tiger form kind of lurches forward, looks up at the middle one that's flying, opens its mouth. You see the blue electrical energy begin to rhyme its mouth and around the tiger's whiskers as it lets out a single line of lightning. And it's a dex saving throw.
Yep. 14.
Fails.
Whew. He takes
Go
the
ahead.
full damage then.
Full damage, baby.
Full 2d6. Until next level, where it goes to 3d6.
Yeah.
Oh shit, he takes 10 points of lightning damage.
Oh, that's rough. That is rough. He takes the lightning damage, it chars up the side of it, and it looks over at you, and its eyes are like burning yellow at this point. Its teeth shooting out like this triangle form, shredded teeth coming at you. The spines kind of shear up. It is angry.
I'm just gonna tell back to the Slobberchops. You see that shit?
We'll wait till Slobberchop's turn to respond. Zeldris.
I'm gonna use the longbow to attack the spine double that Dylan attacked and shoot at it.
The same one that Lelouch attacked?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Next, I'm gonna roll to see if I hit first. It does an 18 hit.
An 18 does hit.
Alright, good. Number damage, which is I do 3 points of damage.
How much?
3.
So you only do 1 point of damage because it's not magical bow.
I'm just taking cantrips.
So it doesn't do as much damage. Sorry, bud. Next, anything else?
No, I'll just end my turn.
Got it. Next up is Ski Pop. Yeah, the one in the middle. That's the one that's been consistently hit. On the one on the right, okay. It has magic resistance or advantage. It's 13 flat. He passes. All right, awesome. So he takes no damage? Or half. Okay, go ahead. Three points of damage. This is the one on the right. You got it. You got it. All right. Anything else? No. All right. Odin, you're up.
Oh. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And they're 10 feet up, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I'm going to move up like 20 feet, get their attention.
5, 10, 15, and then there's a pillar right there, so you gotta kind of move around it.
All right. And then from there, I'm going to just launch a ranged Manticore's Wrath attack
You got
at
it.
the one in the middle.
You got it. The one that everybody's been hitting. Go for it.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep bullying this kid. All right, so 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Oh, sweet. And then it would be 6 points of piercing damage.
And it is magical. So you shoot up one of the spines, it lands right in the abdomen. You can see it's gushing out this like bluish purple ichor that's just pouring all over the floor. It is rough.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Gross. Odin is just gonna like pretend mockingly flap his elbows like they're wings. Come down here, pussies.
You got that. Odin finishes up with that. Next up is Rhea. Rhea runs up. Actually, no, she's just stuck because Ski Pop's there. So she's gonna try to. Yeah, from where she's at, she'll try to take a shot. They got a quarter cover. She'll take a shot with her heavy crossbow. Natural 20. Wow. She'll take a shot at that one in the middle everybody's been hitting. That's 3 times 2, 6 plus her. Yeah, that's gonna do it. Rhea shoots this one completely out of the sky and hits the back wall. Next up is going to be Slobberchops, who just kind of like makes himself look really small in the corner. Back to the spine doubles. One has been taken out, the one that was in the middle. And the other 2 are going to launch stuff. They're going to launch. One's going to go at Odin with the spines. Sorry, it's cocked. First one misses without a doubt. Last one's going to be a 20 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That's damn, dude, I'm all 3 points of piercing.
3?
Yep, and 3 points of fire. So 6 in total. Next one's gonna shoot for Ski Bop because he's the only other one with actual magic. 17 to hit. And 8 to hit. First one is 4 points of piercing. And 6 points of fire. So 10 total. All right. And they are going to separate a little bit further. They're going to up here. Right. The next one's up is going to be Lelouch.
All right. They're only 10 feet in the air?
Yes, sir.
All right, then. I'm going to move 40 feet towards the one on the left.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. You're just about there.
I'm going to use the pounce action.
Okay, go for it. What is it, strength saving throw?
I believe so. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry.
You got it.
It says, again, the last time I saw pounce was with the moorbounder, so I thought I could jump, but nah, I can't. If the tiger moves at least 20 feet straight forward, creature then hits it with a claw attack on the same turn. It must succeed a DC strength saving throw.
Okay, so you can't reach it?
No. Can I try to jump up and get him?
Make an athletics check.
All right. Do they have anything with athletics? They do have good athletics. Fucking nice. That's 13.
13, yeah. I'd say you like run up and you attempt to jump off of this pillar and try to swipe up at it, but you just miss.
Damn.
And you didn't get high enough. Sorry about that, buddy.
I was psyched for a moment because I was like, oh shit, an 18. I was like, oh wait, nope, that's an 8.
Sorry. After Lelouch is Zeldris.
Okay. Can I de-equip my bow and just equip my shield?
Yeah.
And can I still cast cantrip or no?
You can.
Okay. Can I use Toll of the Dead?
Absolutely. Which one?
The one directly in front of me that's up. How far away would he be?
He would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, roughly 40 feet.
Bet. All right, so I can hit him.
You can hit him?
Is he already hurt?
He is already hurt, correct.
Okay, so he would take 1d12 necrotic damage, but the wisdom save is wisdom.
Wisdom save, and he has magic resistance. He succeeds. He got an 18 plus 2, 20.
Okay, so he'll take half damage.
I think we told him that he just takes no damage.
Oh.
Yeah, unless it expressly states that it takes half, then it doesn't.
see it as anything.
Yeah, so he doesn't take any damage. That's the thing with cantrips. If they succeed, they don't take any damage. Sorry about that. Anything else with your bonus action? Movement? You want to move at all?
I'll move like 5 feet to the left.
5 feet to the left?
Yeah.
You got it, buddy. Next up would be, I believe it's up. Yes. Let's keep up. You're up. The one on the right or the left? You got it, buddy. What intelligence save? Wisdom, and it has advantage. It's 13. Okay. Half or full? You got it. So go ahead and roll that damage for me, bud. So 8. Sheesh. That's a solid amount. As you can see, the blood began to pour from its ears and its nose. Go ahead. Next up is Odin.
They're 10 feet off the ground, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. How high up is that? Is that like you see on like the right side, like those squares? Are those barrels and stuff?
They are. They cover about 5 feet.
All right. Okay, I would like to move to the one that's furthest, like the farthest one, like up, like the closest to the one on the right. I want to climb up, and I'm going to try to jump off and make an attack.
5, 10, 15, 20.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeah. I'm supposed to be good at these, so let's see.
Let's see.
Load, come on. Athletics. 16.
16. With that, you're just scraping the bottom of the 20 feet or the 10 feet. You're just scraping the bottom, making an attack.
Gotcha. You know what? Instead of attacking him, can I try to like grab him?
Yeah, absolutely. Make a grapple check.
Yeah, that's just, yeah, gotcha.
Make an athletics check. I'm just going to probably make it.
Oh. I got an 8. Oh, God.
It's okay because it got a natural 1.
Yes! I legitimately rolled a 2 plus 6. Oh, my God.
You grab it by the wing and just slam it right onto its face.
And I'm just going to keep holding it.
As you're holding onto the wing, it also takes so it takes 2 points of damage reduced to 1. That's one on the right too. He's getting beat up. All right, awesome. And he is now down on the floor with you guys as you now clutch the ring back into the ground. Rhea's turn.
My time to shine.
All right, Rhea doesn't again because she's stuck by Ski Bop. She's gonna go ahead and take her heavy crossbow, try to lean over and make an attack. We'll say on the one that's flying, and misses. That's okay. Slobberchops stays where he's at. It's now a spine double. The one that is in the air is going to make 2 attacks against the tiger that's jumping at it. Missed on the first one. 16. Lelouch, 16.
Oh, yeah, that'll definitely hit.
You got it. 4 plus 2, so 6 points of piercing.
Oof.
3 points of fire.
Fuck.
And make a concentration checks.
11 plus 3. Thank God.
You got it. Beautiful. And then Sean.
So it was a 9.
Strength check. Well, athletics.
9 points towards you, Lelouch. No. Odin, it looks at you and it's going to go for a bite and a pitchfork attack.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
For the bite, it's going to be 18 plus 2, 20.
Hits. Yeah, hits.
For the pitchfork, it's going to be a 14.
Oh, that misses.
Okay, so for the bite, as it bites into you, the first one is 3. Next one's 1, so 4 in total. So it's just 4 points of slashing damage.
All right.
As it kind of grabs onto your arm as you're holding its wing and just like bites right into you, the blood starts gushing out. That is their turns. Lelouch, you're up.
All right. The one's on the ground to the right of me, correct?
Correct.
Oh, you already know what I'm doing.
Lelouch, you turn your sights onto
And
this
that's
one.
aggravated assault against that demon.
And I'm pinning him down, so fuck him up.
Go ahead. Make
Yeah.
it attack with advantage because it's pinned.
All right. I'm going to bite him.
You better maul him.
All right. So the first one's a 17.
Hits.
Second one's not a natural 20, but
It's worth a try. Always.
I need to bust out a D10 for this. I didn't even take out a fucking D10.
Lelouch, the tiger. After Lelouch is Soldiers.
8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of piercing damage, non-magical. though.
Not magical yet.
Not yet, so it's still up. Anything else?
I'm going to stand on him.
You got it. You put like a paw on top of him as Odin's like wrestling one wing down. It's trying to flap out. Zeldris, what are you up to?
Dang, nothing I have really works.
You can try that toll of dead again. It just happened to succeed.
Yeah, I know.
And you got attack spells, right?
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm really low on spell slots because I had to heal a lot.
Oh, yeah. We'll get more. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I wish I could.
God.
Oh, man. You know, I'm going to invest in ranged weapons, like, after this. Jesus Christ. Like, oh.
I'll give you the crossbow I don't use.
What are you doing?
Fuck it. I'm going to try Toll of the Dead again on the one that's flying.
You got it. Magic resist. Oh, first one's a 2. And next one's an 8. So an 8, 10 in total.
Yay!
So it's I think.
Goodness. I'm gonna roll that. Wait, was that one hurt as well?
It was hurt, yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So I'm gonna roll that D12. You know, I better get a 12. You know, it's alright. 10 points of damage.
10?
Yep.
Whew, that is rough. 10 points of damage. It is looking rough. As you hear, Zeldris takes out the bell and rings it once. The sound reverberates and hits that individual. You can see the blood begin to gush out of the ears, and it kind of shakes its head and looks around and sees Zeldris.
Was this the one that's still flying or the one that's pinned?
The one that is still flying.
Oh, I got you.
Ski Pop, you're up.
Wait, is there like a possible way the skeletons, Jesus Christ.
Ski Pop's blocking the way.
Yeah, until Ski Bop moves.
Sorry, bud. Ski Pop's next. Move up 30. So you move up 5, 10, 15, and the barrels are working. Five, 10, 15. They both are pretty badly hurt. Shockwave, okay. Which one? Prone or flying? Magic resistance. It got a 19 plus 2, 21. Oh, okay, my bad.
Shockwave's just like firebolt, but lightning.
Basically, yeah. My bad. That hits. Seven points of damage. Whew. It is looking big rough as one bolt of lightning shoots out and slams into it and courses around its body. It seizes up for a second, almost stops to flap for a second, but it continues to keep its body in flight. Odin, you're next.
Okay. Since Lelouch is like kind of helping me pin him down, I'm just gonna hold on to the wing, but I'm gonna start standing up, and then I'm gonna like stomp my foot down on the wing.
Yep.
And then I'm gonna raise my great axe. And I'm just gonna go for an attack at its head.
Oof, make an attack with advantage, bud.
Gotcha. All right, 22 to hit.
That is.
That's hot. And he takes 13 points of slashing damage.
How do you want to do this?
I imagine just like a very simpler executioner style, just stomp it down on the wing and just.
The spined head, the pointed spined head just it comes flying off, hits the floor, and just keeps rolling.
And for cinematic reasons, I'm going to pick up the head and just toss it at the other one.
You got it. Pick it up by the spines on the back of the head and just toss it up towards the one that's like barely keeping itself afloat. Rhea is
I'm
on
being
next.
nice. Sean, I thought you were gonna stomp on it and then grab, twist, pull.
That could have worked, yeah. I was thinking
Rhea-
stomping up. I was like, nah, I need that magic attack.
Rhea, not being hampered by ski bop, runs out, grabs the heavy crossbow, she looks up as like she's right under it, and she's gonna make an attack. Natural 19. That's what we like to see.
Nice.
8. That's gonna do it. Yeah. With that, you see Rhea come running out like a freaking bat out of hell, slides down on like one knee, directly under it, hits the trigger as the heavy crossbow bolt shoots straight up, hits it right in the chest, and pins it to the ceiling.
Damn.
That's a whammy right there.
We respect women.
We do.
That's not a woman. That's a goddess.
And the encounter is over. However, with that is where we will end off for tonight.
This was fucking fun.
For those of you that stayed with us, I
No more
appreciate you
children.
guys. As we have now cleared off the top portion of the Van Thamper Villa, I hope you all have a great night, and I hope you had an amazing St. Patrick's Day. See you guys.
Have a good night, guys.